It's actually ridiculous, right? Every time, every fucking time I'm like, oh, I should start stream, someone starts firing fireworks in my fucking neighborhood. It's actually ridiculous. I'm so sick of it. They're probably not audible because I closed all the windows, right? But like, Jesus fucking Christ, I hate fireworks. I hate that shit. This entire period of time in the UK is fucking awful because it's like, everyone's just firing fireworks because it's 5th of November, because it's fucking, you know, like Halloween and all that shit. It's just like, Jesus Christ, stop. What if my entire neighborhood just stood outside and they all just randomly fired guns without telling? It's just like, fucking nightmare. I hate it. And of course, like, it has to be like my very nearby neighbors, right? Because I think like my next door neighbors are doing it or some shit because it's really fucking loud and it's driving me nuts. I hate fireworks. I'll turn this down on my end. All right, anyway. Let me say to people. Hello Manos, hello Fiora, hello Sardus, hello Baxter Cook, hello Sheriff Ram, hello New Zero, hello Big Turbo, hello Skeleton Manners, hello, how's it going? I think I got one. All right. I've not been I have not been keeping up on streaming because I keep waking up and I'm just like fucking completely out of it because my sleep schedule's fucked, and then also I'm waking up around the time that it gets dark, so it's just like, oh Jesus Christ. That's been good. You can tell I haven't been streaming much because I start talking and it feels weird and I'm like, I'll be fine, I guess. I don't know. I just need to get back in the groove of things, really. I think the main problem is just that, like, because it's Halloween, like, October season, I'm like, well, I need to play games that are, like, horror themed, but I don't want to stream horror games because I've played, like, almost all the ones I want to play, and I don't want to be like, well, I'm going to start Fatal Frame 2 on stream because, like, I haven't played Fatal Frame 1, and I don't know, I'm just not, I just don't feel like streaming horror games. It's horror season, so I'm like, ugh. I don't know. I've been playing, Resident Evil 1 on PS1. I did all of like Jill's route, and now I'm doing Chris's route. I don't... Here's the thing, right? Everyone talks about the Jill sandwich line because it's really bad, but like, there's a bit in Chris's route, right? After you do Plant 42, which is the big... It's like the big plant that's on the ceiling, right? After you do that bit, I think if you do it specifically with Rebecca doing V-Jolt, so like you can go down a certain path of it where Rebecca sort of follows you around a little bit. Like, you can either make her stay in the mansion in one of the rooms, or you can be like, yeah, come with me, and then she'll like randomly show up a couple of times in the like story. And yeah, you can like get a bit with Rebecca where you do the V-Jolt puzzle and you go set it up for like Chris, who's just... Chris literally just walks in the room and then the plant just grabs him and he's like, oh no. It's just like, Chris, what do you think would happen? But after that, there is a cutscene with Chris and Rebecca where at one bit, Chris go with like really bad like line read. Like Chris goes, well, I guess you got to the root of the problem. And I sat there and I was like, in my head in my fucking hands. I was like, what the fuck? Why does he say that? It's a horrible line. Yeah, everyone always talks about Jill sandwich because it's like really early on. It's like very likely that you're going to get it because who is ever going to go get the broken shotgun if you could just get the shotgun for free, you know? So a lot of people remember the Jill sandwich line because it is terrible, but yeah, I feel like most people didn't get far enough into Chris's route to see like the relatively obscure line where he talks to Rebecca because it's kind of like weird. You have to like set up a bunch of variables to actually like see it. Like you have to I think you have to like do the first yawn fight without taking damage or something like that to even see it. So yeah, this gun is especially effective against living things. Yeah, I love that I love that, like, you can get certain routes in that game where you just don't fight Tyrant at the end. Like, you have the fight in the lab, right, with Tyrant, but, like, you can, like, you're supposed to fight him on the helipad, but, like, if you don't rescue, if you don't rescue certain characters in your run, like, he just doesn't show up, and it just feels really anticlimactic, because it's like, oh, you just run out of the lab, and then get on the chopper and go home, and it's like, I feel like there's gotta be a lot of people who beat that game in that route and were just like, did I miss something? Very strange. I was like, yeah, I want to read, I want to see reviews for Resident Evil at the time, because I want to see what people what people said about it, because it was like a very, I wouldn't say like completely different game to what like was used to at the time, because you know, Alone in the Dark still existed, right? So like, when was it? Alone in the Dark was like 2 years before, I think, because Resident Evil 1, 1995, I think, 1996. So yeah, 3 years before. I was 1 year off. I don't know if percentage even being in the game adds anything. Yeah, it's like, it's weird that you can even get those, because yeah, I think like it makes it's extra odd, because like the conditions for tyrants showing up or not is if your specific companion, so like if Barry survives when you're playing as Jill, or if Rebecca survives when you're playing as Chris. For some reason, like if they die, Tyrant doesn't show up, and it's a very confusing reasoning for Tyrant showing up or not. It's just like, why not just have Tyrant show up every time, you know? I don't know. It's kind of odd. I wonder if it's just in there because they like want you to have the motivation to go back and get other endings or something. Hang on, check a text. Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange. Entertainment Weekly? Jesus Christ. Every time a door opens, you don't know what's coming. Bloody zombies and king-size spiders are among the tamer possibilities. That's like 99% of the possibilities, let's be real. Be ready to run and shoot for your life, but also be prepared to think. Resident Evil has innovative puzzles that can stop you dead just as quickly as the creatures. Innovative puzzles like the V-Jolt puzzle. It's not exactly innovative. You just slap numbers together until you get the thing. I don't know. The V-Jolt puzzle is just like really tedious maths. I don't really like it much. I literally just looked up the solution for it. Because yeah, the way the V-Jolt puzzle works is you have water, you have UB, is it UB? I think it's called UB. It's like UB number 2 and UB number 4, right? And then you have like scrollings on the wall that tell you how much V-Jolt is. And you have to like add, so water is 1, and then you have 2 and 4, and you just have to add them together until you hit 16, I think. And it's just tedious. Because you only have 4 bottles, so it's like, you have to like calculate it correctly or whatever, but yeah, it's just not, I don't like that puzzle. And that's kind of the only like major puzzle I can think of in that game. All the other ones are just like, yeah, whatever. Like, what even else is there? Like the emblem puzzle, which is like barely a puzzle, where you have to take the wood emblem to replace the gold emblem so the door opens so you can get out. That's barely a puzzle. You kind of just, as long as you know where the emblems are, you just go get them. It's like, yeah, that's it. I feel like Silent Hill, it's like interesting playing like all of Silent Hill 1 like 6 times and then playing RE1 and being like, yeah, like, you know, there were a lot of like quote unquote Resident Evil clones around the time, right? You had like Deep Fear, you had I'm trying to remember the other ones, but I can't off the top of my head because my brain is just making me remember Deep Fear. Because that's the funniest one. Hang on. Surely someone's made a shitty listicle of this. Sanitarium is not a survival horror game. It's a point and click. Phantasmagoria is not a survival horror game. Hell Knight, sure. I wouldn't describe Hell Knight or D as being particularly like Resident Evil-esque. Dino Crisis is by Capcom, so I wouldn't really call that one an RE clone. Parasite Eve, Nightmare Creatures absolutely not. Nocturne absolutely not. Yeah, it's a rubbish list. Clock Tower, no. Clock Tower is like a different kind of game. This is a useless search because no one knows what any of this shit is. Yeah, there were a decent amount of games that like just kind of copied the Resident Evil formula, right? You had like Vampire Hunter D, stuff like that, where it's just like they just copied the like, you know, okay, it's all like fixed camera angles and you run around and you kill like zombies or things, something like that. I guess Fear Effect is one of them, right? Yeah. Kudelka, kind of. I wouldn't describe Echo Knight as one at all. Echo Knight is just a first-person, like, point-and-click game. Yeah, you have stuff like Galarians, like things like that, right? Like, there are a decent amount of games that were just kind of doing the Resident Evil thing, and it was kind of obvious. Am I thinking of the right game? I might be thinking of the wrong game. Fear Effect, hang on. Whoop. Am I thinking of the right game? Oh wait, no, this is like the, yeah, this is the weird, like, quote-unquote anime-style third-person shooter game, isn't it? I guess not Fear Effect then. What am I thinking of? There's like some other game that I'm thinking of that I can't remember off the top of my head which one it is. Alright, never mind. Never has a game combined excellent graphics of heart-stopping action and a great story in such a way as to create an almost cinematic adventure. You really do feel like you're participating in a movie. It's amazing. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 puzzles are kind of just like, go grab this thing, go take it somewhere else. I feel like, in terms of like survival horror sort of like conventions, I feel like Silent Hill might have actually set more of them. Like obviously Resident Evil, you know, you have the fixed camera angles, you have like the tank controls and stuff like that, you have like the limited inventory space. But like, you know, like Countdown Vampires, for example. I don't think Countdown Vampires has like limited inventory space, but they do have limited saves, but like you have like 50 of them, so it doesn't matter. Like very strange shit like that. And then like Countdown Vampires is like you can go gambling for some reason, things like that. I don't remember most of Countdown Vampires because I watched someone else play it and I think they gave up on it. I think McCall tried to play it and he was like, this game's shit. He just gave up on it. Yeah, Countdown Vampires is like an extremely fake video game. Just like, why does this game exist? Yeah, you have like, you know, you have like Deep Fear as well. Like, I think the thing about Resident Evil is that like it did like a lot of things very specifically, and then a lot of people looked at the game and then went, well, why would I want limited inventory space? That's stupid and annoying. And then like no one fucking like copies the limited inventory space stuff or anything like that because it's just like, oh, this is an annoying thing, I'm gonna get rid of it. So like I feel like Resident Evil set like the very basic template, but like I feel like more people copied Silent Hill going forwards than they did that game, right? Because you think of like stuff like even like Capcom made games like Haunting Ground, right? I feel like they're more Silent Hill influenced. I don't know. Maybe it's just me talking out my ass. I'm trying to remember like video games from that period of time. But you know, you have like Rule of Rose, like the Punchline game. You have stuff like, God, I'm trying to remember like PS2 era horror games like Kuon, Fatal Frame. Alright, I need to see a picture of just a bunch of like, yeah, the later Clock Tower games. I feel like, yeah, like Siren obviously was just made by Toyama, so yeah, I don't know. I feel like Silent Hill was more influential than like Resident Evil actually was, which is interesting. Especially because like I feel like Silent Hill was more influential due to like the tone of it and stuff like that. Like it felt a lot more mature. Like in general, it's like a lot more mature than like Resident Evil, right? Because it's like taking itself very seriously and things like that. And yeah, I feel like Silent Hill is more styled like Alone in the Dark than Resident Evil is, because it's got more focus on like, well, I guess the puzzles in Alone in the Dark are also just like take this thing to somewhere else, really, right? So like you got that thing, but it is more like puzzle focused in Alone in the Dark, really. Yeah, I don't know. Alone in the Dark 2 does get very shooty because they're like, hang on, is it 2 or... No, 2 is the pirate one and 3 is the cowboy one. Alone in the Dark is such a stupid franchise. It like jumps the shark so fast. I searched PS2 horror games and I found someone's horror collection, and in the top right is Little Britain the video game. Which, yeah, that is basically a horror game. Yeah, dress up as Santa and murder gangsters, and it's like... 2 is such an insane video game. Yeah, you have the whole bit in 2 where you switch characters to the little girl, and you have to run around to like save Edward Carnby because he's like locked up in the like the what's the term for the like inside the ship? I don't know. It's like he's like trapped in the inside the ship, right? And you have to like she like skips along and like frees him. There's the whole bit in Alone in the Dark 3 where there is like a there is like an evil vision of Edward Carnby who is like in the way, and you have to like convince him to get out of the way by like putting your guns away or some shit like that. It's just like really strange shit like that. Alone in the Dark as a franchise is just like fucking bizarro world. it's such a weird franchise. I feel like the most recent one that one company made and then immediately got shut down because the people who ran them are fucking lunatics. Like, is like the least weird of all of them, which is strange. Like, because you have what? You had like Alone in the Dark 1 to 3 on DOS, and then you have Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, which was like the PS1 revival game that they made, right? And it was like styled more, they were trying to make it more like Resident Evil because they were like, well, Resident Evil got really popular, so we should bring this back because this is what inspired that, right? So they brought that back, and they were like, in the process, they were also like, what if Edward Carnby had like a fucking 3-barreled revolver or whatever the fuck it was? I love there is a character select in Alone in the Dark: New Nightmare because Resident Evil 1 has multiple characters and so does Resident Evil 2. So you have a character select between Edward Carnby and Emma. I think her name is Emma. I don't remember her surname. But you have like Edward and Emma are like the two characters, and like they have like little bios, and in the bios it's so like Edward Carnby's like defining trait in the bios is that he owns a 3-barreled revolver. And Emma's is that she's missing her father, and it's just like, what? Why are these the two? Yeah, the Game Boy Color port of that specific Alone in the Dark is insane because it's like fixed camera angles and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, Alone in the Dark is such a nightmare franchise. It's just like all over the place. And then obviously infamous 2008 video game, right? Where you have things such as the blinking mechanic and driving sections. And James McCaffrey is voicing Edward for some reason. I don't know why they got James McCaffrey. That game is like an all-time just extremely funny Kusoge, because you end up with shit like, I don't have your stone and fuck you anyway, like things like that. And then like you get the ending where he's like, I'm the light bringer, I'm the fucking universe. Just like, what were they going for here? A mod of that game that requires you to manually blink for the entire game. God, they do bring the blinking back as a mechanic. Like there's at the very start you have to blink because you have just like woken up from like a minor coma or something. I don't know what the conceit is, but yeah, you like wake up and you don't remember anything, and like your vision's really blurry, so you have to keep blinking while they force you to do this like walk and talk section, right? And then after that, it kind of just disappears as a mechanic. Like they forget about it. And then like hours later, they're like, oh yeah, now you have to blink because it lets you see like the other world or whatever the fuck it is. Like you blink and it like lets you see like objective markers and things like that, or like I think it's like you see weak points on enemies or something like that, right? So they kind of just copied Resident Evil 4 like thermal like scope on regenerators. There was an Alone in the Dark, I think it's Alone in the Dark Illumination, I think is what the game's called. It's like they tried to make like a Left 4 Dead style like multiplayer game, and it flopped like completely and no one played it. That one's interesting. I'm so curious about that one because yeah, fucking everyone deleted it. Twitch commercial, but yeah, I get those. I have an extension that like blocks Twitch ads, but I think it's like broken Twitch because like I keep having this problem. I don't know if it's the extension or if it's just Twitch. I assume it's kind of just Twitch, honestly. But like, I keep having this problem where, for example, I was subscribed to Dot's channel, right? But I was still getting that ad block, like at the start, and I was like, but I'm subscribed. This should like be turning off, shouldn't it? And it was only on Dot's channel. No one else's channel did that, right? But then also I was having like problems where like if people ran ad breaks, it would break the entire stream and I would have to restart it. And so like because people run ad breaks once an hour or whatever, right? Like I was constantly having to just restart the stream. And then obviously you do that and then like Twitch is like, hey, you didn't watch the ad break. I'm going to make you watch it. And then it tries to do it again and it breaks the stream again. And it's just like, fuck my life. Horrible. I forgot what I was talking about now. I was talking about the Twitch commercial thing. Someone is going fucking crazy. I fucking hate fireworks, dude. We need to make fireworks illegal. I'm sick of this shit. It's horrible. I'm waiting for them to like die down because it's just like I find fireworks so stressful, right? It's just like if that shit is loud enough, I'm just like my brain shuts down. I'm like, I just want to like lie in bed, like disappear. I don't like this. Yeah, alright. Okay, they stopped. Thank God. At least like fireworks, you kind of usually they're in short bursts, right? It's like because like they're just being done by people in their backyard, and so they like light all of them at once and then like run away. So at least there's that. Anyway, I still really want to stream Siren, but like Siren is like a really stressful game, and also it's like difficult to make entertaining without like doing a lot of work, and I'm just like I'm out of it recently, so it's like, ugh, I'm not in the mood to play Siren right now. I don't know. I really want to stream it though. I don't know. I gotta figure that shit out. Drone light shows. I mean, the problem with that is I fucking hate drones, and I think drones should be illegal. So like, drones are awful. The fact that you can get like obviously drones, you know, very useful for like filming and stuff like that, right? But like, for like the average person to just be able to own a drone and then they just fly around and just fly into people's like backyards and shit, and it's just like, this seems like a really insane invasion of privacy that you're allowed to do just because you have a lot of money. I like when drones were like starting to become a thing, and like someone tried to fly one around. I can't remember. It was like a recreation, like a Viking recreation fair or something like that, and someone fucking sniped it with a spear. That was awesome. I love that you just see the guy fucking go for it, and it just perfectly hits it. Yeah, putting GoPros in your outdoor cat's collars, and it's just like, stop it. The proliferation of very cheap and very portable cameras that you can just put on things and leave them and just fly them around. I think maybe we went too far. Maybe we shouldn't be able to have like easy access to this. Yeah, drone. I know there are like quote unquote silent fireworks. They're not silent, but they're a lot less like stressful than like fireworks. But also, I fucking hate drones. I can't get around the problem that they are just inherently drones. They don't explode, that is true. That is what people love about fireworks, is that they fucking explode all the time. The hate. It's awful. Just horrendously stressful. I think my brain is empty. I can't think of anything to talk about anymore, so... I'm sitting like, can I think of anything? Nope. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Bam. I'm gonna go here, and it's gonna appear. No. Press this. There we go. Hang on, I need to delete. Okay. I had like a source that was just taking up a lot of space on my OBS, and I was like, what the hell? There we go. Bam. Sparklers aren't really loud and obnoxious, right? They're fine. Maybe not the best, like, in terms of, like, safety, because, you know, the thing I always remember as a kid was just that, like, every time it came around to this season, they would, like, run adverts about how sparklers are, like, dangerous as shit, and you should actually be really careful, like... So we mainly just associate sparklers with that kind of thing, right? Because, yeah, the whole thing of, like, oh, here's a funny little, like, mini firework that you hold in your hand. It's like, this is... Why is this a thing? Like, this seems like a terrible idea. Especially because, like, they're mainly just handed off to little kids and stuff like that, right? Like, they're gonna try and touch it. Very strange. I don't know. I think I'm just like a fucking super grouch when it comes to this season. I don't like... It gets really cold and I'm grouchy about that, and then just fireworks constantly go off and I'm grouchy about that, and it's just all that shit. I'm not typing. I hope I didn't just input like a random hotkey on OBS because I was accidentally tabbed into OBS and I started typing. There we go. So I'm gonna go... Let's go, there we go. Alright, cool. So last time on this... 2, right? Yeah, here we go. So like last time, what is the inventory button? I've forgotten. It's F1, right? Yeah. Damn, I only have 380 gold in the back. Right, because I have 8,000 gold in my pockets, so I don't need the bank anymore. We have, yeah, Varbel's Almanac. Which, like, I found in a pond, and then I had someone restore. I've got, like, a bunch of, like, spells here, I guess. I've only got 4 magic points, though, so if I wanted more magic, I'd have to go, like... gain a level, and then that would cause more difficult enemies to spawn, and then I have to like go and like up my int, which I don't like the idea of. So if we use Varbel's Almanac, this shows up. The Almanac contains ornate lettering and countless diagrams. The following chart catches your eye, and then you have this. I think there is... I don't think we're gonna be able to solve this by just looking at it, because in my notes there is a specific note I made at some point that, yeah, there is a code breaker in Randaway, which is, there was a second town on the island, like the big island that just had the musician. There was actually a second town there, I just never saw it. And I think that's Randaway, because it's the only town I've not been to, because I haven't found a code breaker anywhere else. So, I think what we need to do is we need to take this book and take it to the code breaker. And then he will help us break the code. I don't remember where I parked my fucking boat. So, oh no, there it is. Okay. Did I just hit that ghoul for... Oh shit, a duck. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, did I just hit that ghoul for like 200 damage? It's board, not enter. How loud is this, by the way? It looks fine. The good thing is, I don't think we need money anymore. Unless, like, the code breaker is, like, really expensive. I don't think I need money anymore. And if I do need money, I know what the exploit is to get infinite money. So... I had just enough, like, charisma to be able to do it. That wasn't lined up. How much, like, experience do I have? Like, 20,000? Yeah, I almost definitely have enough to level up at some point. I'm kind of wondering... I feel like there's probably, like, a decent amount of game left, but I'm, like, kind of wondering, like... I'm assuming that I could beat this game in the next 2 streams, right? Alright, is this the island? I think this might be the island. But it might also be mainland. No, this is mainland, I think. Yeah, this is mainland because those are... That's all the mountains. So it's further to the right. I do need to go buy better armor, is one thing that I remember. That was part of like why I got so much money, is that I was like, I need to buy a Ramel plate mail. But I don't remember where you can buy a Ramel plate mail from. Because I don't remember what town it was in. So I guess... Oh, hang on, food. Yoink. I almost dropped Varbel's Almanac because I pressed the wrong button. That's fine. That guy dropped a loot. That guy dropped loot. Is it down or is it... Okay, no. Down is at the edge of the world. So there should be like an island around here somewhere. That looks like it. Yeah, when I first got the boat, Page down. There we go. When I first got the boat, I think this is the island anyway. I hope I'm right. There should be like a town around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so yeah, this is like the one town I haven't been to. What can I get that? There we go. And then control save. Oh no, it was Alt and S, wasn't it? Yeah. I tried to press Control S and it's like Alt S actually. Yeah, so here's Randaway. Okay, we found Randaway. Good. Good fortune to us, one and all. Now I just run around and talk to everyone here. I can hear the sea beckoning me, mate. I don't know what the hell you're saying. Whipful the Cryptographer. Okay, I think we instantly found him. Because they only mention a code breaker. They don't say him by... They don't name him or anything. So I'm assuming it's this guy. Whipful the Cryptographer. Notice this Almanac you carry. You indicate the pages that contain numeric columns. Ah, he says as he gives the pages a cursory glance. Well, one thing I'm sure of he says as he pulls at his chin is that each set of 3 numbers represents a single letter. Okay, hang on. Hello, Dark Dream. How's it going? Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking... This happened like the other day, I think. Fucking the CRPG Addict, which is the guy who like basically only plays like DOS, like RPGs and shit like that. And like, he's a very odd person, right? He like gives them all like objective ratings on like his like special scale or whatever. But like he has covered a significant amount of like CRPGs that no one else has played, which is interesting. But yeah, he started playing this like this week. He's nowhere near finished with it, right? I think he's like a couple of hours into it. He hasn't played much, but like he's started writing about it, which is interesting. It's like convenient timing. $5,000 gold pieces, you fucking rip-off motherfucker. Hang on. I have 8,000 gold and I have to spend 5,000 of it. I didn't think he was going to be this expensive. Some say my price is exorbitant, but I'm the only one who guarantees results. Shall I proceed? Yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll just go and make more money. It doesn't really matter. I can make infinite money, so this isn't really a problem. Riffle takes text from me, retreats into study. Later he returns. In his arm is the almanac of stacks of parchments. He clears his throat and proceeds to explain his findings. This is quite an ingenious code if I ever saw one. My first idea was correct. Each triad of numbers reflects a single letter. To decipher them, imagine a cube. Imagine 4 balls standing on the edge of a cliff, in which there are divided 27 smaller cubes. 3x3 grid. Oh god, hang on. Beginning with the top left cube at the frontmost section of 9. Each cube contains the letter. Okay, so there's 3 3x3 grids. Hang on. I'm gonna have to like reload this save and talk to him again because I'm not understanding this. Beginning with the top left cube at the frontmost section of 9. Each cube contains a letter. Proceed left to right, gradually moving down the columns and starting again from the top left when you reach the middle slice of 3 and you'll be able to fill in all 26 letters of the common alphabet. There will be a leftover dummy space in the very last cube. Now, each cube may be pinpointed with a 3-number coordinate, which is exactly what the almanac possessor does. Thus, the letter A can be described as residing in cube 131 as it lies in the first column, the 3rd row. Working upwards in the first slice. A further example is in order by name. It will be indicated by the following coordinates: 223, 311, 112, 321, 221, and 332. It's really quite clever. You should be able to take it from there. Now I think I should work on an extension of the code for the Orcish alphabet, because to get 80 letters, it requires the use of a 4-dimensional hypercube, which could prove quite a challenge. Good. Alright, can I talk to you again? Oh, no. Talk. Hello, Mr. Joshua. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? I have to... if you miss it, you have to pay him again. That's funny. Alright, don't worry. You can just reload the game. So I wonder if I have to talk to him to flag this, or if I can just Oh, clockmaker. Why would I need a clock? Oh, perhaps you'd be interested in one of my rare creations, the Mystic Timepiece. This unique item is a standard clock with a chronic discontinuum spellbound into it, especially useful to those who are not magically inclined. I'll sell you for 1,000 gold pieces. Do you want one? Interesting. Alright, I'm going to say yes to him again, and I'm going to write this all down. This is from 1993, so it's 30 years old at this point. Alright. Each triad of numbers reflects a single... Okay, hang on. Each set of 3 numbers represents a single letter. To decipher them... Alright, hang on. Imagine a cube within which there are divided 27 smaller cubes such that you have a 3x3 grid. Beginning with the top left cube, the frontmost section of 9, each contains a letter. I'm just going to have to write this all down because I'm... This is like he's describing a diagram to you, and it's like I have to like draw the diagram myself so I can fucking understand what he's saying. Proceed left to right, gradually moving down the columns. Alright. I'm just typing all this out. Okay, so letter A is 131. First column, third row, first slice. This guy's called Whipfell, so 223, 311, 112, 321. Why is P112? Whatever. 221, 332. You should be able to take it from there. Fucking, what are you talking about? Alright, time to whip out paint. Hang on. MS Paint. Hang on. This is a nightmare puzzle. Like, yeah, I'm gonna describe a diagram to you and you have to draw the diagram yourself. And it's like, what? Just show me a diagram. Bro, I paid you 5,000 gold coins and you can't draw a diagram? Alright. Imagine a cube within which there are divided 27 small cubes such that you have a 3x3 grid. So I'm assuming what they mean by that is you have one face here, one face here, one face here, right? And 27 smaller cubes such that you have a 3x3 grid. So this is like... What? 27 small cubes such that you have a 3x3 grid. A131, first column, third row woken up was first slice. But then that doesn't make sense for this. So why is it a cube? That's what I don't get. Like, the phrase, imagine a cube within which there are divided 27 smaller cubes such that you have a 3x3 grid is really fucking confusing to me. I'm just sitting here like, what does that mean? Frontmost section of 9. Each cube contains a letter. Proceed left to right, gradually moving down the columns, and starting again from the top left when you reach the middle slice of 3. Like, middle slice of 3? Like, what does middle slice of 3 mean? Yeah, I don't know if it's a Rubik's Cube or if it's just, like, what? Starting again from the top left when you reach the middle slice of 3. So, my assumption is you're going, like, here, 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 and then you go here. Like that, maybe? But first column, third row working upwards. Why is it the third row? Starting again from the top left. Top left cube of the frontmost section of 9. So you start with that. Proceed left to right, and then start again from the top left when you reach the middle slice of 3. I don't understand this. This is worded in such a confusing way. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? Leftover dummy space in the very last cube. It's a 9... Obviously, 27 is 9 times 3. I think there is an easier way to do this. So hang on, A was 131. This guy's called Whipfell, so hang on, I'm gonna fucking drawing this with my mouse. Hang on, I'm just gonna get my tablet out real quick. Why did they make this so confusing? Hang on. I don't know if I even need to talk to this guy to progress. Like, is it setting a flag that I paid him 5,000? Alright, here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm assuming that is the first set, right? And then J is over here. K, L, M, N, O, E, Q, R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Whipfell. I is, he said, 311. P is 112. F is 321. E is 221. Then L is 332. I think this cube explanation is fucks. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna solve this normally. Whoops, that's not a Y. There we go. The hell's this music? Two, two, three. I don't mind solving a cipher. My problem is with his explanation being extremely confusing. It's just like, so yeah, here. So first set. So hang on, I'll just show you. Sorry, first set, second set, third set like this. So this is 2-1. There's 1 2 1 2 2 1 3 2 1, right? Which would make this 1 2 3. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, like that, right? So that 2 3. So this is 2 3 1. This is 3 3 1. 1 2 1 2 2 1 3 2 1. 1 1 1 2 1 1 3 1 1. This is so much easier to solve this than the way they fucking explained it. Now that's all the ones. Now this is 2. So this is 3 2 1 3 2 1. This is 2. This is 3. Why did they make it so confusing? This was so much easier to understand than their fucking insane explanation. It's just like, why did you explain it like that? It's like, what if I made this extremely complicated? All right, Varbal's Almanac. I'm gonna read Varbal's Almanac. I'm just gonna write down what it says, and we're gonna fucking code it. Actually, wait, I don't need to write it down. I'm just gonna do this. So here's what it says, right? 1 2 1 3 1 2 1 3 1. So D. Oh, it's gonna take a while, but on the wrong fucking tool. There we go. What if I can actually, hang on, I can probably set this up in a way such that I can see everything at once, so I don't have to scroll it. Put this here. Alright, now I'm just gonna start writing. What does this say? Alright, D, because that's 1 2 1. 3 1 2 is R. 1 3 1 is A. 1 1 1 is G, dragon. 3 2 2 O. 2 2 2 is N. 2 3 3 E. 2 2 1. How did this happen? The fuck? And I draw 2 1s there. That's weird. Oh, because I actually drew 2 2s. That's what it was. Alright, 2 2 1 is E. Resize the window a little bit. There we go. 1 3 1 E. 3 1 2. Dragon Tears. 1 3 3. Yeah. 3 3 1. C 2 1 1. H 3 1 1. I 1 2 2. 2 2 2. 2 2 1. Chimney? 1 1 3. Yeah, chimney. 1 3 3. Oh, this is, I'm guessing this is the Elixir like things that we need. 3 2 2. Twice, and 2 3 3 is T, right? Yeah, chimney soot. 2 3 1. 3 3 2. L. Black. 3 3 1. Yeah, black. 2 3 2. 311. Ink 331. Black ice? Yeah, it's not ink, it's ice. The fuck? 332 is L. Alright. 311. Two on two. This is liquid. Three, 332. 311. 111. Oh, liquid light. 211. 233. Didn't someone say something about liquid light? Okay. We've solved it. This is what the almanac says. Whole lot of busy work there, mainly. Oh, how's it going? Alright, so... Balbo's Almanac. Dragon Tears. Chimney Soot. Black Ice. Liquid Light. So Liquid Light, I know, got mentioned at some point, I think. Yeah, Liquid Light can be found in Forgotten Pits. Any mention of chimneys? No, no mention of chimneys. I don't think this is the first time anyone's mentioned a dragon, yeah. I don't think anyone's mentioned ice either. Yeah, no one's mentioned ice, so... We know where Liquid Light is in the Forgotten Pits, so that's easy. The rest of these we don't have any indication of where we could find them. And also we can buy a clock from this guy, why not? Fuck it. It only works once, of course, you can always buy more. Okay, well, we have that now. We have a one-time clock that stops time. Didn't I read somewhere? Yeah, magic clock that has remarkable powers when wound with a special key. I don't know if I need the key, though. I guess we'll find out. A fabulous weapon rests somewhere in Davenhoven. Where the fuck is Davenhoven? Hang on. This is Randaway. Alright, Davenhoven. I'm glad to simply be alive at this moment. While exploring the depths of Davenhoven, I was attacked by surprise by a flurry of arrows and made a narrow escape, said the archer. Depths of Davenhoven? Like, Davenhoven... So is Davenhoven a dungeon, I'm guessing? What are you selling? Bow of Grace, which I can't equip. Marksman's Bow. I want to hold on to the Charm Longbow. I don't want to sell it because it might be useful. Dear God. Cutthroat. Alright, so run around and talk to everyone, make sure we're not missing info. Cutthroat. Drunkard. Drunkard. Thief. God. One time I had the privilege of using a rare dual-shot crossbow. It was indeed an engineering masterpiece. Okay. Double barrel crossbow, why not? I can buy fish from this guy. Is my, yeah, the Mystic Timepiece is in my inventory, so it's taking up a slot, which is annoying, but that'll live. Weather control spells are very difficult to invent, and I must have my silence. Weather control, you say? Apothecarist. We could probably actually make a bunch of money right now. There was a woman named Alexis, found in Davenhoven, who was a master glass blower. Wow, you should see the beautiful glass sculptures I have in my workshop. She created them all. So I'm guessing we need to find the master glass blower to make a vessel for the elixir. Okay. That's a very silly step, but sure. Jolly Bakery. Great sword lies in the Keep Iron Thread. Okay. My name is Nen. Do you know of any employment opportunities? Okay, you're selling all that. No, I don't want to play 3 crowns up. I'm good. I think that's everyone in town. Let me just run around the edge just in case. Okay. Yeah, you. Hang on. Tried to hide someone around the... You say nothing? You're just here for fun? He seemed like it would be important because, you know, hiding people around the very edge of the map is a very ultimate thing to do. Like, Dragon Quest inherited that. But he's just there to have, like, to chill out. He's not even an interesting NPC. He's just hanging out. Did I talk to you? I think I did, right? Yeah. I talked to you? Yeah, you're the glass blower woman. I think that's everything in town. I don't think we're gonna find anything else. So... What the fuck? How did I spell wallet so wrong? How did I spell wallet like that? My brain. I typed Walter instead. Alright, board ship. So... Dragon Tears, Chimney Soot, Black Ice, Liquid Light. We need to find Davenhoven. Mainly. And also Iron Thread. Looking through my notes real quick to see if I can find anything interesting in here. There's a wizard in Hollow who specializes in potions and elixirs. So I'm assuming that I have to go to him to mix it. And I have to find the stuff for it. Yeah, my inventory is kind of full. I have Mortimer's Skull if I want to teleport, but I haven't gotten the teleport spell yet. There's also a great chemist living in the 7th keep I've written down, so I wonder if I have to go find that guy as well. Roban Rumdledrum in Randaway is experimenting with weather control. Yeah, there was that guy who talked about weather. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to do something with the weather at some point. Grethel, the monster town. I wonder if I can learn monsters somehow. We have the Resistance. We can go talk to the Resistance, but I don't think they're going to be any use. No mention of, like, any of the stuff we need for the Almanac, except for Liquid Light, which we know where that one is. We could just go to the Forgotten Pits and try and find some liquid light, I guess. But like, do I need a vessel to put it in or something? Like, that seems like it might be important. Let's just go, yeah, let's just go do that quickly. Although it's gonna take a while to get there because it's on the other side of the map. As usual, we have to go across the entire map to get there. We just have to sail all the way around. Fire. Trying to sneak up on me. I'll fucking get you. God, there's a fucking... Someone made a video of them doing a Drifter impression from Deadlock. Like, Drifter is like a guy who... He speaks in he has like a very specific American accent that I don't know the term for. Like a very southern accent, I guess, is one way to put it. Yeah, there you go, obtain 14 Drifter. But he talks like this, and he's got like a weird drawl. He talks like this. I can't do the accent because I'm terrible at voices, but like, yeah. And someone made a video of them doing his voice, but they're doing like the fucking Dracula flow shit. Just call that pussy the Matrix because I be in there. And now every time I see him, I'm just like thinking about fucking Dracula flow now. Yeah, like Cajun, I guess. Yeah. His lore is so stupid. His lore is that he's like 1,000,000 years old, and he's like a ancient, just sort of like hobo vampire who goes around killing people. Extremely stupid character. He's also the worst character in the game, and they keep nerfing him, which is extra funny because it's like, what did he do to deserve this? He does nothing all game, and then he dies. Why are you nerfing him? I think I went too far up. Because I think this is... Oh, come here. Where am I? Hang on. So this is the island with the dungeon on it. Right, so I wonder if I just go to the east from here? Oh, Brent. I mean, Deadlock lore is funny because the game's not finished, and so all that shit is up in the air. So it's basically not real right now. Like, I'm pretty sure Lash's lore document still just says Jacob Lash is an asshole. Like, that's it. Okay, so this is the monster island, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. Where the fuck am I? Red rubber duck? They're crazed ducks. You can see when I attack them, it says crazed duck. So they're evil ducks. I'm just gonna... hang on. I need the map of this game up, because the game doesn't have a map in it. So I get really confused, because like in Ultima, you get like a cloth map and shit, so it's like not that difficult to navigate. But in this game, I'm just lost constantly. I just want to see a literal map. Okay, so is this shape? Okay, I know where I am now. So if I go to the left, there should be a river right here. The sound effects are good, yeah. Alright, there's the river, so which means that there is this bit sticking out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the voices, like all the sound effects are just a guy making the noise. Because this was 1993, so like, you know, sound effect libraries and stuff like that were not exactly very available to most people. Like, it would take a few years. Alright, so now I'm over here. Alright. So this is the Forgotten Pits. So now we just have to, like... I guess we just have to go deeper in here to find liquid light. But there is also, like, a big pool that I should interact with. Okay, there's the stairs. Or I guess the ladder. I don't remember how to navigate this. I guess we'll just guess. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, the portal to hell in Puerto Rico making it the 51st state. The whole bit with fucking Mirage where he is trying to buy Wyoming to make it like the gin like paradise or whatever. Or he's just obsessed with Wyoming of all places. Like, why Wyoming? Ooh, ladder. Alright, at some point, enemies started dropping keys, and I think I literally, yeah, I have 319 keys, so I'm never running out anytime soon. Oh, fuck, a wyvern. Gonna miss it a bunch. It dropped a Thought Helm? Jesus Christ, alright. Oh no, a wizard. So I guess difficult enemies were in this bit of the dungeon. It is 3-dimensional in a 4-dimensional... What the fuck does that mean? Hang on. Am I in the right bit? I don't know. I remember this dungeon looking different. I'm assuming that there's going to be like other signs that are about as cryptic as this one, so let's just run around and look for them, I guess. There's a sign up there as well. Get charmed broadsword, huh? You find nothing? What is it that my mute friends are speaking of? Okay. The chattering sign. What is it? Alright, 3-dimensional in a 4-dimensional world. I mean, the 4th dimension is time, isn't it? So... I don't know, space. Wrong. Ooh. There's another ladder over there. Well, I'm killing everything in one hit, but like if they get a hit on me, I take a ton of damage, so... Oops, I pressed up instead of down. The sign is blank. Interesting. Cost spell, AP. This is also a good sound effect. Meow. The annoying thing is, right, I started the game, I made a character that was like neutral to slightly evil, but like in order to cast healing spells, you have to, like every time you cast a healing spell, there's a chance that you will go up in while I'm asleep. Alright, he just fucking nuked me, alright. Alright, fair enough. There's a chance that your like alignment will go up because healing spells are like a sort of good guy action, I guess. So like that's how your like alignment changes as you cast spells. What is that? Mind if I see what's there to be? That's fine. Oh, I guess I can just run around this side. Oh, I guess I just do this, right? Yeah. Purple potion. I don't know what the fuck that does. Yeah, I've been here before, right? Because you can see that there are, like, doors open and shit like that, so... I want to try and find... the area I was in before, because there was a big pole in it that I think I looked at and it was like, yeah, this is liquid light. Yeah, this thing. Okay, this is just water then. Maybe I thought it was liquid light, but it was just water. I don't know. It's a lot of dudes. All right, enter. Oh, no, enter. That was the entrance. Got him. Ooh. Where was the ladder then? It was down here, right? Yeah, it's over there. Okay. Any of those? Alright, so climb down the ladder. There's multiple ladders. There's one in like... This one takes me to where I was before. Yeah, with the fucking wyvern here. Whoa, dropping around animal shit? Alright, hang on. I need to like check this. Is this what I want? I think it is, right? Double check. The equipment list just to make sure. I wanted a Rammel plate mail, I think. Because it was plus 10. A Rammel banded mail is plus 9. I'm currently equipped with plate mail. Plate mail is plus 9 as well. I mean, I guess I'll take it just because it's more expensive. Oh shit, my backpack's full. Like that. Alright, where? Yeah, my armor class stayed 14, so now I can drop the plate mail. Got my red potion again. Uh-oh. Kill the wizard. Fire staff and dirt. Oh, Jesus Christ, they have ranged attacks. Gargoyle also has ranged attacks and they just one-shot me. Okay, well, so much for getting banded mail, I guess. Alright, we're just gonna skip that potion. I'm not gonna use it, so there's no point. That's the entrance. Around here. Around here. Why is there just a pile of gold in this corner? Hang on. Is like a really big pile of gold? I'm betting it's gonna be like 10 gold or something. Yeah, 24 is like nothing. Oh no, my cat has shown up. I like how every time I watch a streamer who owns a cat, at some point in their stream they'll just be like, oh, my cat's here. Now they're sitting on my mouse pad, so I can't do anything. Or just sitting straight across their keyboard. That is just what cats do. That sound effect is a... There's some sound effects that are obviously samples, like the door noise, and then also, I think, horses also have, like, a weird sound effect. Oh, I got it again. Oh, wait, no, this is Rammel chainmail, though. It wasn't banded mail this time. This is worse than what I have right now. What if I use my red potion? Oh, I got strong. I got strength. Alright. I became strong. Wizard, I healed all that, and then the wizard shot me once, and I lost all of it instantly. That was cool. Oh, good, a Grey Potion. Grey Potion just ups my charisma, which is really funny. I'm more charming. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes it's a different sound effect. I missed twice? Come on, man. There we go. Maybe I do need to just go and buy the Eremal plate mail just so I have more defense. Ooh. Dropped 3 whole gold pieces, great. Just regular chainmail, drop it. Okay, there's a sign. There's just someone's house. My strength returned to normal. That sucks. Oh well. Okay, just a regular thief. I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright. You an enemy? Because you're not aggroing to me. Hello, says the priest. Please leave me alone. I must spend my time deep in prayer so I may produce holy water. Get. There's a priest in this dungeon that is just producing holy water for some reason. Maybe that's important. Alright. It is one-dimensional in a two-dimensional world. So it's just minus 1 dimension. One-dimensional or two-dimensional world is a three-dimensional and a four-dimensional world. Oh, 73 bits of food. Yummy. Ow. Ow. There we go. So yeah, my alignment just shifted towards good. While I was healing to full with that spell. So like, it seems annoying to like keep your like alignment where you want it to be, because if you want to use like healing spells and shit, like that happens. I don't know. Okay, sign up here. Was this one I read? I don't think it was. How many arrows do I have right now? Like a lot. Yeah, 939 arrows. Yeah, this is the blank sign. Ow. There we go. We just gotta look for more signs, basically. Alright, cool. Nothing up here. The bottom left corner, maybe? We just have to run around this dungeon until we figure out what the signs are saying. Oh, there's a wizard above me. I couldn't see him. Extremely dark on a dark background. Yeah, give me white potion. Why not? Oh, fuck, I'm sleeping. Wake up, wake up! I'm dead. Well. Third dimension was a mistake, yeah, we should have just stuck to 2. Why did we evolve like this? Let me use this purple potion and see what happens. My armor begins glowing faintly. Oh, okay, it gives you more AP. Sure. I'm trying to think about what the solution to this like riddle is. A problem with a lot of old games. I need to pick it first. Problem with a lot of old games and riddles is that they are a lot more esoteric than ones you would get nowadays. So it's like kind of hard to solve sometimes. Regular plate mail. That does not last very long, does it? Please hit the fucking wizard. There we go. Oh, green potion. Let's use green potion. Nothing happens. Great. Green potion. Fuck it. Drink green potion again. I wonder if it's like anti-poison. Because if nothing happens, that's the thing that makes the most sense. Alright, Gargoyle just shot me and killed me. I'm mainly thinking of like the really dumb riddle that's in Wizardry 7 when you're in I can't remember what it's called. It's like Monkarama or something. It's a Bananarama joke, because of course it is. And it's like, I think it's something to do. It's got like a line in it that's like, you know, it goes over the eyes of the dead or something, right? That and things like that, and then like a bunch of other lines. And I remember specifically being really annoyed by it because one of the first things I answered was like money. I typed money or something, and I was like, okay, it's probably this, right? And the game was like, no, you're wrong. And I was like, okay, it's something else then. And I spent like 30 minutes trying to solve the fucking riddle because I was like, okay, it's not money, so I don't know what it could be. And then I gave up after 30 straight minutes of like trying to guess what the fuck it was. And I looked it up and it turned out you had to type coin. Not coins, it had to be coin singular. Otherwise you didn't solve it. And it was just like, fuck you. Oh, yellow potion. What's yellow potion? 7 hit points? That was nothing. That shit was so annoying. Oh, Devil's Pitchfork? Okay, there's another sign. Probably the last sign. Wait, Gauntlets of Might? Well, I've already got Gauntlets of Might on, so... kind of waste of time. It can't exist in a one-dimensional world. Hello, Vox. Oh my god, you're at the puzzle. Is that a good or a really bad sign? There we go. I think we've seen all the signs. There's also all the bits in My Magic 3 where they make you solve riddles, and they're all like really old riddles that they just kind of expect you to know the answer to because they're really common, but like it's... I played it in 2023 or 4. Titan's Trident or Emerald Mace. Yeah, whatever. What have I got in my inventory? Yeah, get rid of this. Wank. Nope, it's not depth. Can't exist in a one-dimensional world, is one-dimensional in a two-dimensional world, is three-dimensional in a four-dimensional world. Space? You have a story about this when you're done? I feel like this is gonna have a stupid solution. Can't exist in a one-dimensional world. Well, one dimension is just a line. It's flat. Oh, it's just a story about being like 9. One-dimensional in a two-dimensional world. The x-axis? The x-axis isn't three-dimensional in a four-dimensional world. Yeah, having to solve this when you're 9 seems like a nightmare. Three-dimensional and a four-dimensional world. Well, the fourth dimension is time, right? Hang on. I'm just gonna... This is probably some nerd... They want me to know nerd shit, so I'm just gonna type. I'm gonna look something up. Like, do the dimensions map to specific things? Because I'm pretty sure from how I understand dimensions, being a art person, it's just like the X by Z axis, right? It's not like they refer to specific things, right? I'm thinking of mathematical dimensions. Is there a physics thing? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, time is the fourth dimension. I know that. I guess the question is, am I missing another sign? I don't think I am. I think I've seen the entire floor, right? So... And there's also a blank sign. Like, why is there a blank sign? Like, the blank sign seems like an important clue. Because it can't exist in a one-dimensional world, so I'm guessing that the blank sign is the one that is referring to the one-dimensional world, right? It's like, oh, it doesn't exist, haha. One-dimensional world, two-dimensional world, three-dimensional world, four-dimensional world. Is it stupid? Hang on, is it time? No. Just guessing random words. Let me look around quickly and see if there is another sign. Because maybe there is another sign. Oh, white potion. I'm just gonna drink. Every time I see a potion, I'm just gonna drink it. Nothing happens. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, there's the priest down there. I think I've seen the entire floor though. I don't think there is anywhere that stuff could be. Is it light? Ow! Ow, what the fuck? Come on. No, it's not light. Okay. The sound effects are good. I like the sound effects. Can't exist in a one-dimensional world. One-dimensional and a two-dimensional world, three-dimensional and a four-dimensional world, and there's one that's blank. There's no sign that mentions it's two-dimensional and a three-dimensional world, though. In the OG release with Ultima 3 of a typo that rendered the game almost unbeatable. I don't know. That sounds familiar, but you might be thinking of Ultima 4, which is that in Ultima 4 there is a character that is supposed to give you a hint to the final puzzle in the entire game, but you can't trigger the flag, so he just never says it. And then in Ultima 5, there was a joke about that guy where that same character shows up and he's like, oh, I forgot to tell you, by the way. Here's the answer. Like, I remember that. I think there is something about Ultima 3, but I don't remember. I read this sign right. This was the one-dimensional and two-dimensional world one. Where it can't exist in the one-dimensional world. Oh, altar was misspelled as altar? Wrong kind of altar? That's funny. Three-dimensional or four-dimensional world? The one at the top is the blank one. Please stop hitting me for like 1,000,000 damage. What did I just say? Alright, blow me up then. That's fine. There is like a priest in the corner. I'm wondering if that's important. What, food? I'm sleeping, shit. I'm gonna get killed by this ghoul because he's standing next to me. Or the priest will just shoot me from miles away. That'll also work. I've definitely seen all the signs then, because I've run around and there's only 4 signs. Can't exist in a one-dimensional world. One-dimensional and a two-dimensional world. Well, the thing that can't exist in one-dimensional space is depth. Because the whole thing with like one dimension is that it can be length or it can be height, but it can't be both. So like in my brain, it's just space or depth or like length or something like that, but like none of those answers are correct. Like it is one-dimensional in a two-dimensional world. One of the dimensions has to be depth, right? So like depth is one-dimensional. That makes sense, kind of. Although, I guess depth requires both dimensions, really, so it can't be that. Hello, Grafru. Like, mass? Because there's no mass in one dimension. No? I'm starting to think this is like a thing where I need a specific word. That I'm not typing, but I have the answer. One-dimensional in a two-dimensional world. It's three-dimensional in a four-dimensional world. And the fourth dimension is time. I'm gonna just look up the answer to this because I get the feeling that this is doing something that I don't understand. What? Fuck off. No, I just looked it up. I looked in this clue book. Shadows? That's not... It's not... It's this... Oh, shadows aren't three-dimensional, though. They're projections. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. That's really annoying. I don't like that puzzle. That doesn't... That... that is one of the things that is just like, yeah, this I'm never gonna guess that because it's not very like intuitive. You can't tell me your story, yeah. I even typed light in as the other thing as well, which like light makes way more sense as an answer because it's 3-dimensional or 4-dimensional world. Like light, you know, how light works and shit. Like, I'm pretty sure shadows are just projections. They can't be 3-dimensional. I don't know. Nothing else you knew either for like days. Remembering nuts as a child. Seek the ladder down. Alright, here I go. I'm gonna go seek the ladder down. Is that it? I'm pretty sure that's the exit. Going up. Yeah, that's the up ladder. Looked to the side, saw your shadow, went, oh! Yeah, I've got a stream to run. I can't I can't be sitting here being like, what the fuck is the answer for the next like 4 hours? I feel like me guessing light. That's a Ramel chainmail, never mind. I got excited for a second because it was a Ramel armor, but it was the wrong one. Where the fuck is this ladder now? Oh, there it is. They just opened that door. Okay. Handler's shield. Ooh, can I equip that? Hang on. That sounds good. No, I can't equip it. Oh, come on. The only shield I can actually equip is Buckler. Basically, because I need 2 weapons because I'm a rogue. Like, I don't need 2 weapons, but I want 2 weapons, I guess is a better way to put it. So I only ever get the +1 from AC, but I can't equip the Handler's shield because I'm not a different class. That fucks up. I think light not working. Yeah, when I can't use the Handler's shield, like, come on. What was the weapon? Like, I have the Speed Blade, which is 200. I don't remember. Was there a better weapon? I think this is literally the best weapon I can equip, right? Yeah, there's Avenger, but that's only for the Warrior. That's 250. Everything else is like 200 max. I just want a Ramel plate, really. Like, yeah, gauntlets. I have the best gauntlet right now. I have the best helmet. I can, actually, no, a great helm has like +2 instead of +1. I don't know. Like, I can't ready the Handler shield. That's annoying. Oh well. I fucked up. I saved over the wrong slot. It doesn't matter. It's not a problem. Alright, Hello, guy. How's it going? Is this the fucking Hide Light 2 river room? Or one of these is just a random secret door? Oh, well, there's a door right there, so I guess it's actually that, but just checking. Alright. What's the occasion for all the fireworks? It's just that season. People are always doing fireworks around this time. Because you have like Guy Fawkes around this time as well, so like people are just tuned to go for fireworks in general. Alright, what are you? I'm guessing... This probably won't let me in. Yeah, so I'm guessing I have to go down the river to get that, which seems annoying. I think honestly in general, I might just suck at riddles. I always get stomped on riddles because I'm just stupid. I'm just like, I don't understand what they want from me. And then every time I look it up, I'm like, that's dumb. I would never think of that. So I think I just suck at riddles. Liquid light? Water. I've caught a disease? Oh, fuck. Hang on. I accidentally caught a disease because I stepped on swamp water for like 5 milliseconds. They should maybe change the shape of this bit of the dungeon. I'm just saying. I doubt it was intentional, but they should probably change that. I went completely the wrong way. Here we go. I did actually know that. Bonk. Yeah, give me my 12 gold pieces, thank you very much. Can I swim down this river? I can. Alright, will I die if I just do this? Let's find out. Because I will start drowning. I lose 10 HP a second, yeah. Okay, but it looks like... there's something over there that I can maybe use. Hang on. So if I go this way... It's like this. No, really? Okay. Anything down here? Like, I'm wondering if, like, the only way to get into that room is to have, like, enough health to survive swimming down the river like that. The interaction with all these walls isn't giving me anything, right? So... Okay, that's probably liquid light, because it's all yellow down there. Ah! Got a white potion. There we go. I know a lich. Oh, the lich died in one hit. Never mind. Yeah, I want greaves instead of winged boots, but I want the stat boost from winged boots, so no. Okay, well, there's a ton of enemies in that room, so I don't particularly want to go in there. If you to come over here. Oh, it's like escaping the entire dungeon. That's interesting. Ah, secret door. White dragon. Alright, I killed it. Don't worry about that. Kill his wizard as well. I like that it's like escaping the dungeon, like confines. That feels cool. You see liquid light. Get liquid light. There's nothing there you can take. So I wonder if I can pick it up. I probably need something to actually pick up the liquid light is the thing, right? So I probably actually needed to come down here with the, like, bits of potion. At least I know where it is. Don't have to worry about that. I kind of just assumed I could, like, I was gonna, like, scoop it up with my hands or something. For some reason. Can I swim in it? I can't swim there. I think I need something to put it in before I do this then. I don't know why I came down here. Can you fucking explode, please? Oh my god, dude. There we go. Jesus Christ. Or is this like down here, right? Oh, keys! Yay, 30 keys. Yippee! I reckon I do just need to come back with, like, something to put it in. So I probably need to go find the glass blower. That's over there. Alright. Okay. At least we know where it is, and we don't have to do that puzzle anymore, so that's good. I probably just ID all the way down there as well. We need... Dragon's Tears, Chimney Soot, Black Ice, Liquid Light. Where do we get Black Ice from? Black Ice is like a real thing is the thing. Obviously Chimney Soot is as well, but like... Where would I get Chimney Soot from as well? We need to go find Davenhoven. There was a dungeon. They said the depths, so I'm assuming that it's a dungeon that you go down and not up. And there is a dungeon over here somewhere, I think, right? It's up here. So from here, oh, I'd have to go all the way around. I think we should go find the glass blower so we can put the liquid light in the glass, probably. If I had to guess. Oh no, a duck. I missed. There we go. Oh, why is there a sign there? Hang on. What's this about? No, I have to go all the way around, don't I? Hang on. Did I see that sign before? I don't think I did, right? Maybe that's something. It looked like there was a path from the other side of the mountains in there, so I wonder if I just have to access it from the other side. Ow! Ow! Oops. Because this is where the mountain is. Not the mountain, the castle near the mountains is what I meant to say. Yeah, because that's where the meteor drop is. Ow. Ow. Like, I've had that ore in my inventory for ages, I think. Yeah, I've had Saturnium rock in my inventory for ages, and I haven't done anything with it. I could get him from here somewhere. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. Alright, that's fine. What is this? Sterling Summit, highest point in Lysandia, elevation 1971 cubits. Huh. Is that it? I guess that's it. Is that... maybe that's important. Maybe we have to be like, now you must go to the highest point in Lysandia and do this. I guess that'll be useful later. Maybe? It could be completely worthless information though. Who knows? Which type of qubit? I don't fucking know. I failed maths. I don't even know what a qubit is. There's a town here. I want to check this town because I don't remember if this is where you could buy plate mail or not. Stop it. Stop it. I pressed F and it just dropped my input because I was getting shot. You are... No, you're the inn, right? Yeah. I don't know shit about qubits. I don't know what that is. That's not real to me. Okay, magic shop. Oh, is there no armor shop in here? I thought there was. Guess there's no armor shop in here. Alright. Well, so long. So much for that. I'm being shot at. There we go. There's just a sail around here. There was like a dungeon around here somewhere. I wonder if I should gain another level, but like then what like skill point should I be putting it into? I feel like strength or dexterity. But I don't know what like benefits dexterity is giving me. Like I don't know if it's like affecting my hit rate or anything. Because if it's affecting my hit rate, I'll go dexterity at 100% of the time. But like, I guess we'll just go dexterity. How many fucking enemies are here? And kill that Gorn. It dropped my input again. If I'm getting hit on the boat specifically and I try and press F, a lot of the time it'll just like drop the input. Or just sail instead of like attacking. I like how every time we see the Gorn, someone is like, what, from Star Trek? I don't know who Gorn is from Star Trek. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there's a dungeon around here somewhere. Now. Here it is. Which one is this? Oh, it's Davenhoven. How convenient. I was just guessing. Alright, get me in there. Perish. Alright, we gotta do a fucking maze again. That room seems like it sucks. Like 3 sorcerers and a dragon and a troll? Fuck that. I think I'm good. Oh, this pickpocket. Oh god, they're surrounding me. I fucked up. They do so much damage to me. Isn't that true Odyssey 4 music or something? It sounds like it. Way too intense for what I'm doing. Yeah, it's actually Odyssey 4, yeah. Alright, ladder. I'm assuming she's gonna be in the lower floors and not at the top floor because I'm dead. It just makes more sense to put her deep in the dungeon, I don't know. There was that like weird priest on level 3 of that previous one. Okay. A lot of fellas in here. God, he did 26 damage as well. Ugh. Wait for that guy to show up. Not great that it's taking me 2 hits to kill everyone in this dungeon. That's also making me think that, like, I should go strength. I don't know. But, like, if they have enough health, like, gaining in strength is not going to make a difference. So it's, like, hard to make a judgment. Getting all this completely useless experience, I guess. Ooh, there's, like, yellow armor down here. So it might be a normal plate mail. Nope, it's chainmail. Please, just give me the best armor in the game. I'm begging you. That's all I want. I don't want to have to pay for it. Just give it to me for free. Let's go look around. That is a very big rock wall. Not giving me confidence. Alright. Oh god, my foot went numb because I was sitting with my legs crossed. There we go. What's they say about Davenhoven? Yeah, a fabulous weapon rests somewhere in Davenhoven. I guess the guy that got attacked with a flurry of arrows is just referring to the fact that it's full of, like, hunters and shit. I wonder if, like, the dual crossbow is the fabulous weapon that guy's talking about. Oh, a sign. Yeah, see? What a time to see a crossbow just randomly lying around. Yeah, DSC nearby. I guess that answers my question, doesn't it? I don't want a crossbow. I don't care about crossbows. You angry at me? Yeah, because you're running at me. Okay. I know, a giant. Yeah, because like if dexterity does affect my hit rate and I'm attacking more often, I'm gonna just be doing more damage naturally, so I don't need more strength as much. I don't know. Okay, that looks like where I need to go, but she's not there. I pressed right by accident, that's fine. I saved on the floor anyway. I thought he was dead, and I pressed right, but I was that because he's still attacking. That was just me misreading. Whoops. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. There's like scenarios like that where I just missed twice in a row and it got me hit for like a ton of damage. It's just like, The Forge, ooh. I guess that's her glassblowing forge. You see a townswoman. I'm Alexis, says the woman as she stares at you with deep sable eyes. I'm the finest glassblower in the land. If you ever need a specialty item forge, remember where you found me. Yeah, I need a special... I can't do it right now? Oh, come on. I thought I was supposed to come down here and talk to her so I could get the... This is one annoying thing about this game, is just that you have to trigger a flag before you get to do anything. So sometimes you just do a whole sequence like, oh, I'm going to go get this, and you can't do it because you haven't set the flag yet. So it's like, okay, what flag do I need to set? Like, I read the book, I know what I need for it, but I can't collect any of the things that I need for it because I can't get the stuff. So I'm just like, well, now what? The woman who sells rare cheeses. I still don't know when that's gonna come into play. Yeah, it's kind of just guess what the developer was thinking a little bit. Do I have to go to talk to the potion guy? There is a guy who's a specialist in potions and elixirs. Do I have to go talk to him now? Is that what you want me to do, game? He's in Hollow. Which, I don't remember what Hollow is. You can't handle my potions, traveler. Hollow, I think, was near the bottom, wasn't it? Yeah, Hollow was down here. Ugh. Alright. Oh god. That's where my other save is? That might actually be closer, actually. Party adventure game based on required playing the most obscure cultural shit about some tiny region. Guess what? That's Wizardry 4. Wizardry 4 famously. Roy Adams just put a ton of cultural references that basically only he understood in there. That you kind of just have to like intuit if you don't know them. Right, so I'm gonna get out of here. There we go. Alright, board. Then we're just gonna go down here. I'm wondering how I get to talk to monsters, because there's a whole monster town. I'm assuming that it's got like critical information that I need, but like I don't have the item that lets me talk to monsters, so I'm like, So it's like, what do I need? I think this is Monster Island. Just no, it's not. Where's this? This is there, so we just need to go right. Okay. Yeah, the boss paintings are based on obscure puns. Alright. Potion seller. Where are you? You're a provisioner. Not you. This guy? It was just leather stuff. But this guy up here. What do I... like, where am I going? I don't understand what they want me to do next, because, like, I can't go to the glass blower to get, like, a glass, because she won't fucking do it for me for some reason. What do I do? Like, I can't pick up liquid light, because I obviously need something to do that with, which I don't know what I need. I don't even know where to start finding the other three. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, where am I going? I'm just completely lost at this point, because it's like, I can't, all the leads I have just ended just there. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Ultima the Obscure. But I don't know what that guy's deal is. Oh, Zoe, how's it going? I'm just gonna... I'm gonna have to check the hint book. I don't like checking the hint book all the time, but like, I genuinely have no idea where the fuck they want me to go. What? It cost many sleepless nights, but I persevered. Huh? Okay, they get... What? The hint book just makes a complete leap of logic. Like... Okay, yeah, there was absolutely no way I was figuring this out because, yeah, the hint book, I'm not even joking, the hint book does all the stuff that I just did with the book, right? So you go and repair the book, you go talk to the code master, and then it explains how the code works in a very annoying looking diagram. So, like, it does all that, and then it just jumps to, while exploring the 7th keep. Why are you exploring the 7th keep? Like, when... Like, there's no reason to be exploring the 7th keep. This is the very first mention of it in the entire manual. Yeah, you just have to guess that you have to go to the 7th keep, because I don't think anyone has talked about it. Oh my god, there's a fucking great... Someone said at some point there's a great chemist living in the 7th keep. But, like, surely the guy who is, like, the elixir guy, you could talk to him and he'd be like, I don't know, you should go talk to this guy. Like, because he was called a chemist, I wasn't looking for the word chemist in my notes. That's what it is. Alright. 7th keep is... this one over here, isn't it? No, let's keep Flare. 7th keep. Oh, it's that one. The Dagger of Ammon-Ra that had some fun stuff. Is that, oh god, what's the fucking, that's one of the, I can't remember her name. There was like a series of Sierra games with like a character, and I cannot remember her name to save my life of me. Yeah, Laura Bow, that's it, yeah. I need to play those at some point. I need to play more like puzzle, like adventure games, like point and clicks. Because I played Broken Sword and I was like, that was fun. But then I just never got around to playing more of them. Ow, stop it. Yeah, they only got 2, because it's the Colonel's Bequest. I went the wrong way. Hang on, let me just check something. Just disease me, whatever, I don't fucking care. This is Draxon. Whoa, it's locked, fucking Nessie's in there, cool. No. Whoops. Alright, what's the fastest way to the 7th keep? From where I am right now. Stay a little way to the right? Okay. Yeah, I need to play more point and click games, because they're fun. Main problem with like playing point and clicks and why I don't, or like why I'm kind of like, oh, I don't want to do that right now, is just solving puzzles on stream makes me feel like a fucking idiot. It's just, I'm not good at puzzles, and like if I'm running a stream and stuff like that, it's like, well, I need to, you know, I will get very impatient very quickly. I'm just kind of impatient with puzzles anyway, but like, you know, it makes me feel stupid because I'm like, well, I couldn't solve this puzzle and it's obviously for easy baby people. I don't know, I'm just a dumbass. Stop hitting me. Zigzag. Yeah, I don't know. I wanna play more like adventure games, but the ones I like are all like the ones with like fucked puzzles in them, so it's like I don't know. Like, I feel like we've long established that I'm not good at puzzles on stream because I'm always getting fucking stuck on puzzles. I want to play Gabriel Knight because I want to see Gabriel Knight 3 because the cat mustache puzzle is like so funny to me. No, stop shooting me. What's the easiest way to get to this island though is the problem. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, from this will be fine. Alright, so I'll just swim. Okay, this is 7th keep. Alright. The cat puzzle is so funny. I love... My favorite part of the whole cat puzzle thing is not only is it like insanely stupid, but also you're using it to impersonate a guy who doesn't even have a mustache. Like, yeah. Like, you have to like make a cat mustache to impersonate a guy and he doesn't even have a mustache. So it's like, why would you do... Oh. Swim at your own risk. Are they all crazed ducks? Oh my god, they are all crazed ducks. That's pretty good. I like that. I can't fucking hit him. Right, if I just stand here, they can't. There we go. Oh yeah. Got him. Ow. Yeah, we tried hitting a duck with a speed blade before. That shit's difficult. I think I should just level up. Dexterity. I think that makes the most sense. Oh, there's even more of them. I wonder if they just spawn infinitely. Ran out of magic. Alright. But then also, I feel like having more I don't know. I feel like the stats in this game... What is that? Oh, come on. What is this? The fucking skeleton gauntlet. Alright. Here I go. Oh, the door's not locked. Alright, zombie. Ghoul. Skeleton. That one's an actual skeleton. Mummy. There we go. Alright. There was there's an anti-poultry spell, which like, I looked at that in the manual and I was like, why would I need that? And then it turns out it's because the entire world is infested with evil ducks. Okay, well that seems like a place where a chemist would live, so... there's a way to close doors, right? Okay, that's it, yeah. What is the closed door sound? Hang on. That's clearly someone making that noise. That's clearly just someone going, Yark. How did you get in the house? I locked the door behind me. There we go. I solved your ghoul problem, dude. 25 gold pieces. Alright, talk. I'm Hugh Window Crumb, skilled in the chemical arts. Perhaps you heard of my mind-clearing incantation. Are you presently in need of my services? Yes. Very well, I will prepare a chemical mixture for you at no charge, simply because I enjoy my work so much. Yeah, alright. What's the first ingredient you would like mixed? Window Crumb's eyes open wide. Liquid light, one of the most potent and rare substances known. I don't have any with me. Bring your own supply and I will prepare the mixture. You will need a spun diamond. Okay, so this guy's going to tell us what we need to collect this shit. Alright, so 7th keep. You... Window Crumb will mix elixir for me. because he has fun. Yeah, he just has he's just making potions for the love of the game. Alright, so liquid, light, try a spun diamond goblet. See, Alexis, a glass. Oh my fucking god, I had to talk to him first so I could. Oh my god. I did all the steps backwards. I just had to talk to this guy first instead of intuiting that I needed a thing to put the liquid light in. Alright, Dragon Tears. Dragon Tears, eh? Very well. Anything else? Yes. Okay, so he has Dragon Tears. That's easily obtained. I've not cleaned any chimney in. You've not cleaned my chimney in years. Anything else? Okay, so we need. That's fine. Black ice. I'm just about out of black ice, but I believe I can scrounge up enough for one less concoction. Anything else? Liquid light. Okay, Alexis and Davenhoven can help. Okay, so. Why my spell fail? Don't know. Why did my spell fail? Oh, it's because it's ID, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going down. I'm not going up. Whoops. It's a keep. It's the other way around. Alright, so now we just have to go back to Davenhoven, go talk to Alexis, and then go back and get the liquid light. Because I did everything in the complete opposite order of what I was supposed to. Because I was reading my notes and I didn't realize that I was supposed to be looking for a chemist and not an expert in elixirs, which is... whatever. I need my horse again. Come on. It's a good thing that I don't have to look for the other ingredients, because I kind of suspected that the game was going to make me do a lot of, like, fetch quests there. Damn, he shot me. Oh god, there's two of them. Now hide behind this tree. What is the guy's deal? I wonder if the guy that is like, I'm an expert in potions and elixirs is just a red herring, and he's just there to waste your time. Or maybe maybe I have to go to him after I have the elixir? Or something? Oh, fuck off. At least we've done all the steps. I don't have to, like, I don't think I have to re-explore the dungeons, at least, so I can just cast, like, ID to go all the way down immediately. And go get the shit I need, like, instantly. I feel like I should level up before I go in the dungeon again, though. Go, like, a single... Just so I have more, like, hit points, because I keep getting shot for, like, a third of my health. Really, I've got to go find the Emerald Plate Mail. Yeah, he's gonna drink it for me. Just drink the whole thing. He's like, oh, go make another one. Oh my god, this duck is gonna kill me. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. That was another one. Alright, good. I almost died to a random duck. Jesus Christ. Alright, what a save. This is why I'm thinking I should level up. Or I should figure out where I can buy a Emerald Plate Mail. I really gotta do like an actual full playthrough of FF5. I always play like the first bit of it and then I stop. Because I'm like, I get distracted or I just don't get around to it. That game's fine, I guess. I think its main problem for me is just that the... Okay, well, alright. I think my main problem with FF5 is just that because of the way that the class system and all that shit works, I just feel like I'm incentivized to like sit there and just change classes constantly, and that takes ages. And then on top of that, like the plot feels kind of bare bones in the first half of it. Like there's a lot of vignettes and not much like connected like story stuff happening. I can never muster the motivation to actually finish it. It's fun, at least. I think my problem also is that I've played too many sicko RPGs now, so if an RPG is easy, I'm like, I'm not feeling anything. Alright, go in here. I can't go down? Really? Why not? I guess I just have to run. I know where the stuff is, whatever, but... There we go. Yeah, time to play Unlimited Saga. I do actually want to do an actual playthrough of Unlimited Saga. I don't want to do like the entire game because it's like 7 scenarios and they will take like 20 hours each, but like, I don't know. I played Unlimited Saga once on stream and I was like, you know, this is not that bad. I think people are whining too much. But I should probably play like Saga Frontier at some point as well. I need to play like all the Saga games though. Saga is like sick as fuck. Like every time I play a Saga game, I'm like, wow, this is the sickest shit I've ever played in my life. Like Kawazu guy's onto something. Where was the ladder? It was in the top left corner, wasn't it? This warrior just took most of my health away? Yeah, you literally can't go wrong with any of them, is the thing, right? Is that they're all kind of just sick. I gotta play FF2 as well, but like, here's the thing, right? I've heard enough horror stories about people streaming FF2 that I'm like, do I really want to stream FF2? Like, it just sounds really annoying because like, you either have like, you play the game and then like a bunch of people show up and they're like, oh, you should start hitting yourself because that's how you gain experience in this game. It's like, that's annoying. And then you also have people that are like backseating you in that game and that's annoying. And then you have people that are like, this is actually your Saga game. This is Saga 0 or whatever. And that's annoying. It's just like, it seems like a fucking nightmare. Bring me some fine sand from the southern tip of the sandbar near Farborough. And I, in the meantime, will prepare my forge. Okay, so I had to go talk to her so I could go do another fetch quest. Oh, alright. More fetch quest. Here I go. Yeah, did you know this game is bad? That's like the problem of playing games that are like Kusoge. Or like considered Kusoge or whatever, right? Not that FF2 is a Kusoge. It definitely isn't. Like, a lot of people just sort of like base their like opinions on like watching like an AVGN video like 15 years ago that they barely remember, and they're like, that game is bad, why are you playing this? This drives me nuts. Southern tip. And from southern tip of sandbar near... That's so far away. This is like the single most annoying thing to have to collect right now, because where I am on the map... Whoa, you can zoom out really far. I'm at the top left corner of the map right now, and they want me to go get sand from the sandbar. The sandbar is in the bottom right corner of the map. So I literally just have to travel the entire map to go get it and then go back. Well... There I go. How do you up cycles in DOSBox again? I don't actually remember. I kind of want to fuck with that though. Every time you change cycles in DOSBox, it doesn't like reset to Like, it doesn't do it in, like, fixed amounts. It does it in, like, fucking completely random amounts. So, like, you'll set it down or something, and it will go down to, like, 912 or something. And you set it back up, and it's now up to 1,103. And instead of being at 1,000, it's just like, why? Yeah, this is on DOS, so I'm just in DOSBox. You can buy this on itch.io. I don't know if that's using like a version that runs in Windows or something, but I think it's the DOS version. Duck. I want to see land. I think the game does this a little bit too much. This whole thing of like, oh, you have to go get this from this place, and it just happens to be on the opposite side of the map. It's like, it's slightly too much of it. And it's not, there's no like convenient means of travel. Like, I was kind of hoping that like getting the balloon would be like, oh, you have like a flying vehicle, but no, that you put something in the balloon for some reason. So I don't know what like we're gonna be putting in the balloon, but with no way to like just directly go over the continent, like I just have to sail around the entire thing, which is just kind of busy work, and it's not very exciting. Ow. What if I sail diagonally? Fuck you. Alright, so this is the very bottom of the continent, I'm pretty sure. Oops. Wrong direction. Then it just has to go up. I think I'm in the right spot anyway, hang on. Yeah, we just go up from here and then go right, there we go. You see the shore. You see dirt. Do I use my shovel? You dare have some sand, but have no room to carry it. What the? Oh, I have a white potion. That's why. What? I pressed enter and I fat fingered the up button as well at the same time. So whoops. Whatever. I'll just buy another one. Who cares? I'm smart. All right, now we have a pile of sand in our inventory. Let me just fucking get that out of my inventory. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, walking into the sandbar. Hello, barkeep. I'd like one sand, please. Alright, now we just go up. We get attacked by a duck. Whoops. That's the island, I think. No, I was wrong. No, this is... Oh shit, hang on. I've sailed into the bay, which is kind of slow, but whatever. I'll live. There we go. Just sail around that corner of land. That's how boats work. Yeah, there's the island, I think. I hope. Hang on. Yeah, I did. Alright, now I'm in the bay. I don't know why I stood there to attack them. They can't fire back, so I was just like, well, I'm just gonna kill them for free. This guy has to die because he's gonna waste my time. other way. Does duck die so the game runs faster? Okay, there's land. Now we just have to go... Can I play Mystery of the Druids? The problem with Mystery of the Druids is I know all the puzzle solutions, so... Or at least I remember most of them, because the thing about that game is it has completely fucking psychotic puzzle solutions, and they're very hard to not remember. So... so, like... I could play it, but, like, it wouldn't be a blind playthrough, so it wouldn't be, like, me reacting to things. It'd just be me showing you something that you've probably already seen, you know? So it wouldn't be that interesting. Like, I already know about, for example, the puzzle where Detective Hannigan... Is it Hannigan? It's Hannigan, right? No, Halligan, that's it. Like, he ordered too many pizzas on his office phone in Scotland Yard, so they refused to let him use the phone. So he has to, like, go out to a phone box. And he has to use the phone box outside the museum to phone into the museum to ask them to let him in. But he doesn't have enough, like, he doesn't have any change for some reason. So he has to obtain change, and there's a hobo outside. So he has to like get the like change from the homeless man that's outside, like sitting on the curb, minding his own business. And the way that he decides to do it is that he goes and gets apple juice, and he takes it to Scotland Yard. And he does a bet. I think specifically he does a bet with the guy who runs the like forensics lab. And he's like, I bet you I can drink like pure alcohol. And he's like, you're a fucking idiot. If you drink pure alcohol, you will go blind. And he's like, I'll do it anyway. And what you do is you get him to use the you get him to go get the bottle of alcohol so that you know which one it is, and then you use the fucking you use your forensics, like, what do you call it, like fingerprint, like dust. Yeah, you have to dust for fingerprints to find out which one is the alcohol bottle, despite the fact that the guy runs the forensics labs, and so his fucking fingerprints are going to be all over all of them because he runs the forensics lab and he's going to be touching all the bottles. It's like, despite that, you have to do that to find out which bottle is the alcohol bottle, so you can take the alcohol and you can put it in the apple juice to make moonshine, and you hand that to the homeless guy, and then the homeless guy drinks it and he fucking passes out because of course he's drinking like 70% alcohol. And you still do that to steal like 50p from him, so you can use the phone outside the museum to phone into the museum to be like, can you let me in, please? Like, he's a fucking lunatic. That's not a spell. There we go. Am I even in the right dungeon? I'm pretty sure I'm in Davenhoven. I got too distracted by explaining the puzzle. Did I go further into Davenhoven than I was supposed to? Hang on. Because I feel like she was on like the second floor. Yeah, this is Davenhoven. I think I just found a different ladder. Or maybe the instant descent sent me to a different ladder or something. Yeah, I want to use this. Yeah, I think it sent me to the wrong ladder. That's what it was. Yeah, this looks correct. And now I go in the top left. Yeah, he gets in trouble for it later in the game because of course he does, because that's a fucking psychotic thing to do. Like, there's that puzzle and there's the salt puzzle. The salt puzzle is like even more insane because there are like so many steps to it and none of them make any sense. Like, the salt puzzle is literally like, you have to talk to a fisherman for like 20 straight minutes to set all of his flags so that you can actually solve the puzzle. So like there's that step for starters, and then like after that you have to like capture his cat and put it in like a sack to distract him so that he runs away, so you can steal his fishing rod and use his fishing rod to pull salt off of his boat. For some reason, I don't know why you can't just go and buy rock salt from the shop. Probably because Halligan has no money because he's a fucking idiot, even though he's in France at this point. So you steal his rock off of his boat using his fishing rod in a bucket, and then you take that and you go to a graveyard and you find a grave that has like a groove in the top of it, and you have to use a bone that you have as evidence for your case. But for some reason, you're just going to use it as a mortar on the fucking grave pestle that you found to grind up the rock salt into the smaller granules of rock salt. So you can then take that to a random mausoleum that you know has the amulet in it, so that you throw the rock salt at the amulet at the mausoleum, and for no fucking reason, the mausoleum explodes for some fucking reason. It's like, why does that happen? Insane video game. I can make such an item. Blowing will cost 250 pieces. Shall I proceed? Alright, yeah, sure. It is a well-kept secret, but this sand is rich with minute, almost invisible diamonds. I will return. Here is the goblet. A beautiful object, is it not? Exercise caution. It's still warm from the forge. Okay, so now I have diamond goblet. Alright, so now I'm outside. Now I have to go to the liquid light zone and go and get that, which I think I can just ID all the way down there. I think it didn't let me in that dungeon because I hadn't been in it on that save. Stop shooting me. I should play the fucking, yeah, there's like Xbox adventure games, right? I've always been interested in Dreamfall because it's one of the ones that always comes up, but I've never seen anyone talk about it, so I don't know anything about it, right? Like Dreamfall and Siberia are the two that like always come up when people talk about like adventure games, and like I've literally never seen anyone talk about either of them. Other than just mentioning them in passing. Please don't fucking, so many enemies spawn and now I just have to like survive. Oh my god, he can fucking shoot over the rock, even though he couldn't earlier. I fucked up. I don't know if they put mist on Xbox. They had a broken sword on Xbox and it was like 3D or some shit. I remember that because I remember playing the demo for it, but that's it. Fuck off. Alright, now we just have to go back to get the liquid light, and then we take that back to the guy who is in 7th Keep, and then we're done. And we have the elixir. Leave me alone. Stop shooting things at me. Fuck off. Yeah, I had Monkey Island 4. When I was a kid, I had Monkey Island 4, like the 3D one. So I've actually played that entire game. I don't remember if I ever beat it as a kid, though. I remember getting really far in it, at least. But I don't remember if I ever saw the ending of it. Horrible version of Willy Beamish? I don't want to play Willy Beamish. I've played Maniac Mansion. No, I've played Day of the Tentacle. I didn't play Maniac Mansion. I don't remember if I beat that one. I remember the puzzles being kind of fucked in that. I remember the vinegar puzzle. Because I didn't understand how vinegar works, and I had to look it up. And I was like, how was I supposed to solve that? Okay, here we go. Hello. I keep forgetting what day it is. I keep thinking it's Friday, but it's not. It's Saturday. Alright, now we go in here. Yeah, I can just go all the way down. Alright. Cross ID. Now I'm at the bottom. Going the wrong way. The plot of Escape from Monkey Island is about gentrification. It is, isn't it? I do want to play them. I think I played like half of the first Monkey Island game, but I don't remember much about it. But I should play the Monkey Island games at some point. There we go. I remember the bank vault puzzle in Escape from Monkey Island because it's so stupid. The bank vault puzzle, I'm not playing Limber of the Lost because it has like weird racism in it. It's simply not happening. At least I'm pretty sure it does anyway. I seem to vaguely remember something like that being in there. Alright, here we go. Even though I pressed 3, I somehow fat fingered 2. Kill this white dragon. Alright, I win. Kill the wizard. There's nothing there you can take. Use diamond goblet. You dip the spun diamond goblet into liquid light until it burns with the glowing liquid. Okay, so now we have liquid light. Okay, good. So now we have that. I'm going to cast my E. Wait for my magic points to restore. There we go. Now I'm out. And now we go to 7th Keep, which is just go all the way to the right. Yeah, that's it. There's a character with the F slur in her name. Yeah, yeah. I'm running out of food. What the fuck? I'm gonna go buy food. Oh god, where's the nearest food shop to here? I am here right now, yeah. Yeah, I'll run past like 3 towns on the way there. Okay. Hang on. I forgot that Hillbillies gets like auto-modded. Is there a Wayne's World adventure game? I know there's like a platformer. Like a really infamous, like really bad platformer. Like how there's a Blues Brothers 2000 video game for some reason. And it's like, why does this exist? Yeah, the Beavis and Butthead adventure game. I don't really want to play that because I don't know anything about Beavis and Butthead. So it's like, I feel like I would miss 100% of all the like bits in it. Because I've never seen Beavis and Butthead. Is that my judge? That's not my judge thing, right? Why are you all dropping loot? What the fuck's going on? There we go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. The only thing I've seen from that guy is Idiocracy, and that movie is cringe. That movie, I can't believe that movie. No, not Idiocracy. Office Space. That's it. Idiocracy is the one they made that is like insanely cringe though, because it's the one that is like, oh, I'm the only smart guy in the world of dumb people. I haven't seen that one. I just know about it. Is there no food store around here? The only thing I really understand about Mike Judge is that like people really like his like King of the Hill stuff and things like that, and then like there is like a point in time where everyone is just like, what happened to him? Like he has this twisted and evil arc where he just becomes like a dickhead. Food store? Yeah, food store. You're selling apples? You are selling apples. Oh, let's go. I think I just bought the wrong thing. It's fine. Alright, cool. I bought 396 apples. Yeah, I think Dot tried to get me to play Hugo's House of Horrors, and I misunderstood which Hugo was in it. And I was like, oh, Hugo the Troll, like the famous European character. No, it's a different Hugo. I could probably find a copy of that. I think Graphite, like, that was like one of the first games Graphite streamed, I think. I vaguely remember it. You mix water and saffron to make a green liquid. Alright. Enter. Oh, spell failed. Oh yeah, because he's on the second floor. Alright, motherfucker. Hand me the goblet carefully there. Anything else? Yes. Dragon Tears. Let me make sure I'm writing the exact thing they say. Yeah, Dragon Tears. Chimney Soot. And Black Ice. No. I'll be back in a jiffy. Proves to a makeshift laboratory and begins work. Hear strange bubbling and fizzing sounds coming from his workbench. Soon he returns holding a vial containing a glistening substance. I'm not quite sure what you've got here, but here it is, he says. Use it sparingly, for the last of my black ice was included in this mixture. You Windwell Crumb hands you the vial and bids you farewell. I have the glistening elixir. So here's my thought. Now, I bet we have to go to Hollow. Oh, water is blue? No, it's not. Is that the logic behind that puzzle? I guess it is. Oh, why am I doing this? I could just go down. Let me just drink my blue glass of water, because that's how water works. Don't step in that. Alright, get that. I'm just going to run all the way to the left. This fucking scout is like the one enemy that is really annoying, because every time it attacks, I have to wait for its arrows to like connect, and so I'll just repeatedly attack and like waste my time, and I'm just like, go away, I hate you. Ow. Alright. My boat's there. Hollow is like down here though, so I'm just gonna like go straight to Hollow. So I assume that the whole point of this guy is that I have to show him the elixir to confirm what elixir it is, but like seems a bit flimsy. Am I in the right spot actually? Hang on. Yeah, I am. It's just around here. I know a duck. The duck hit me for 15 points of damage. Come on, leave me alone. There we go. Kill all the fucking enemies on the way over here. Alright, here we go. Here's Hollow. Enter. Now we have to go find the blue guy up here. Or no, this guy, right? No. Where is he? Blue guy on the top left, I think. You. No, you're a cutthroat. I'm in the right town, right? This is Hollow? Hang on. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure this is Hollow, right? Yeah, this is Hollow. So I just have to find Elixir Man. He's around here somewhere. I remember him being on the left. Yeah, there he is. You tell me you've crafted a strange glistening elixir. I believe its effects will be most powerful, as each of the ingredients you've listed are in their own quite potent. If I were you, I would not use the elixir until absolutely necessary, says the wizard. Okay, so I'm guessing that means that it's correct. Because his dialogue was different. And so I think we're done with the elixir, I think. I hope. So now I think what we need to do is we need to go back to the resistance, which is all the way to the left. I need to get back on my boat. Then I don't know, I guess they'll tell me what to do next, because I don't have any more leads. Like, that was our main lead, was the whole, like, doing the whole thing with Varble's, like, book and making his funny drink. We have made, like, White Claw, I guess? I don't know. A little concerning to me that a couple of these dungeons have, like, more floors than I've actually explored, so I'm like, am I gonna have to go back in some of these for more shit? Or are they just, like, optional things that I can do? There we go. Yeah, let's go back to the Resistance, and then Resistance, they'll be like, now you have to go get the super weapon that lets you blow God up. And I'm like, yippee! Duck. Explode. Alright, here's the island. Actually, they sell a Ramble plate mail in the town on this island. I actually don't remember. I'm gonna check. Alright, cool. Board. Right to the left. It's always scouts. The game loves sporting scouts. It's really annoying. I find it interesting that, like, the enemies in this game, there's not really any, like, enemies that are, like, animals or anything like that. It's, like, almost exclusively, like, humanoids. I guess just so they could, like, reuse the same sprites and recolor them a bunch. Yeah, it's like a barbecue, right? Open air barbecue? Yeah, it's like a grocer's. Innkeeper. Do anything? Nope, you're another food shop for some reason. No, you just sell bows. Alright, well. I'm never gonna be able to remember where, like, a Ramble plate mail is being sold. Leave me alone, you fucker. I hate this guy. Sick of his bullshit. Alright. We just have to go in this dungeon. Up here. Enter. No, I was one step off. Send. Send. Now we're in the Resistance base. Talk to this guy up here, because he was the guy that gave me the Elixir puzzle, I'm guessing. Ah, success! The Almanac still exists and the Elixir has been created. This is excellent news, both for the Resistance and for my studies. You have my sincere appreciation. If you have not already done so, I would report to Sebastian and tell him this outcome. Alright. Go talk to Sebastian on the left. So this quest line is basically done, so Sebastian's going to give me something new to do. You recount your lengthy adventures to Sebastian, who delights in every detail. The great Almanac Ambora speaks so frequently of has been restored in a powerful elixir form, you say. This is indeed a breakthrough, and I, in return, have some information to relay to you. During your absence, my advisors and I have consulted numerous times about the next course of action. The messages from Prince Williamson are extraordinarily helpful. We have isolated 3 items needed to restore the king to his natural self. The first of these items is the Gem of Severance. Okay. Go around the world and collect 3 more items, and they're all in the 3 corners of the fucking map. Gem of Severance. Nargarcius. Guild geologist and explorer of our movement knows the details of this rare stone. Do I know Nargarcius? Yes. Nargarcius is in Woodshade. Okay. Speak to him as soon as possible. He's a traveling man, but for now he may be found in the village. Oh, it just says there. Never mind. No, it's, I was looking at my notes, but it says there. Second object is a special crystal jar. A relic from the time of creation. Nona? Around the dangerous city of Grethal. Couldn't tell you more. She's a witch who is well versed in such arcana. Best you begin your travel soon, and it is still light as it is still light outside, I believe. What's that you ask? Ah, the third object. We are still researching it and cannot tell you as much as of yet, but no matter. You have much to do in the meantime. Be cautious. The greatest treasures usually pose the greatest challenges. Doesn't know what the third item is. Interesting. I still have the almanac. Do I need the almanac? Can I get rid of it? Okay. They're just telling me leave. Okay. My boat's on the right. Who's closer? Nagasa is in Woodshade. I'm trying to remember where some of these places are. There's Bethel and Woodshade. Bethel is... Let's see. Oh, Grethel, sorry, that's 20. Woodshade is... Not... Oh, 9. Let's see. Okay, Woodshade is the one that is just in the middle of the map, which is annoying. Oh, Grethel is the... Okay, yeah, Grethel is the one that is like the monster island, so we should go there. That is the easiest one to access. And then from there... We can probably actually just run all the way up to Woodshade, yeah. I'm actually gonna... Hang on. I'm gonna sail to this island real quick, and I'm just gonna stand up real quick, because I haven't actually stood up on stream. I need water. Where's this? Okay, I went too far. There's the island? Alright, cool. The entrance was like in the top right corner, I think. Yeah, it's over there. Alright. There we go. Let me just stand up real quick. I'll be right back. I double tapped to mute. Okay, I'm back. It's too fucking cold. So fucking cold. Ugh. Hate it. Awful. Ooh, okay. Am I in the boat still? Yeah. Alright, here we go. I went the wrong way. Alright, where is Gnona? You, right? Come here. Stop running away. Richard addresses a sort woman who walks with a severe hunch. She has an unusually deep and gravelly voice. I am Nona, is all she says. Begins to turn away as you ask about the crystal jar. Turns to you sharply. Sebastian, you know Sebastian, and you are. Nona stops short and stares as if listening to an inaudible sound. Fixer, you're a fixer. Hide your secret poorly, you do. Do not despair, for... I will speak nothing of it. People often say I live in two worlds at once, and I can say the same of you. Crystal jar you speak of. It is a relic from the time of our universe's creation, but of course you know that. Now the jar lies at the fringe of the land, rested for generations in the emptiness of Slavic's void beyond the illusionary magic fire. Okay. Crystal jar. Slavic's. It's in the top right corner of the map. No one's ever retrieved the jar, for it is surrounded with nothingness and magic functions not within the void. It must be retrieved by purely physical means. The only one nowadays who can craft a device precise enough to fill the task is Karth Whitlaw. Need Karth. If he cannot help, I doubt anyone else can. I'll be gone. I am tired and must sleep. Nona slowly walks away. Okay. Bye. Oops. Alright, time to go talk to Karth Whitlaw. I know where he is. That's the guy who made Mig Beby's eye, or whatever the fuck it was called. And he lost it in a bet to a guy called Foog, who was from Pidsley. So I wonder if that's finally gonna get fucking resolved. Because I need to go get Mig Beby's eye. So that he can make his device. I am. Yeah, okay. Go the way up. Oh. All the way to the right. He's on the island over here somewhere. This also lines us up to go talk to the other guy about the other item. Because he's going to be like 5 meters away. Ow. Okay. Again, if someone shoots at you, it drops your inputs until it stops. So I pressed F and it just dropped my input. Alright, here we go. Here he is. Let's get off our boat, and then we'll go in here. Let's talk to Karth Whitlaw, who is in his funny hut. He explains to Karth the problem of retrieving a crystal jar from the nothingness of Slavic's void. Is his first reply. Perhaps you do not comprehend the full barbariousness of the one who stands before... I'm pretty sure the sign right there says cast by bilious inventions, so why is he's obsessed with the word barbilious? With the one who stands before you. I have to be the greatest inventor in all the land, and I do not deal with such trivial matters. A crystal jar. Ugh, why not just take a jar from the grocer's spice rack? I've work to attend to. You frown with disappointment and begin to walk away. You notice you reach the door after when Karth speaks out suddenly, but it does pose an interesting mechanical challenge from a strictly theoretical point of view, of course. Let me think for a moment. He pauses for quite a bit more than a moment before continuing. Perhaps you have noticed the exquisite bird perched on my shoulder. No, because it didn't it didn't render a bird. You notice for the first time a small songbird resting quietly near Karth's ear. This bird is purely mechanical. It is indistinguishable from the real thing on the outside, but we're alright to open it up to you. You would find an intricate web of... Were I to open it up, you would find an intricate... Okay, I misread that. You would find an intricate web of gears, bearings, and levers. I built it myself. No, applause is not necessary, I know. Marvelous, but I must confess that this particular model needs a slight magical charm to function properly. Wait, you said that magic is dissipated within the void. This bird cannot help you. Do not despair, though. I've spent many seasons working on my magnum opus. It is the most sophisticated mechanical device ever constructed, if I do say so myself. It is a clockwork cockatiel, which functions entirely without magic. Oh, good. You may ask how a bird can help with your problem. He pauses as it takes you a few moments to realize this is not a rhetorical statement. You ask the required question and Calf continues. Excellent question. My clockwork cockatiel, once it is wound up, can fly through the void, grab the jar with its feet, and return it safely to land. Calf carefully produces a beautiful bird from a shelf and presents it to you. You may borrow my cockatiel for expressly that purpose. However, there is one small complication. The only wind-up key I made unfortunately broke during an accident in my workshop. It'll be up to you to forge a second key. The cockatiel, however, is so finely crafted that only a key made of pure, untainted enamel will activate it. Great. This guy loves talking. It's... I lost the mold for this key in a card game with a slick gambler living in Pibsley. Oh my god, they actually are. In addition, a ramble is a rare resource, so maybe a challenge to have such a key forged, but good luck to you. Okay. Foog has the mold. Take note, this is a loan. I wish my cockatiel returned in addition to the key you produce. A fair offering if ever I heard one. Be sure to take special care of the clockwork bird. You take the object from Carth and carefully tuck it away. Clockwork cockatiel. It just looks like a gun in my inventory. Okay. How's Sakana car? How's it going? Alright, Ryla. No. Alright, so I'm gonna go in this corner. And get off. Of course the fetch quest is gonna have fetch quests attached. It's just how this game works, right? When the scale was reduced. Yeah, when we fired a bunch of people. They say that shit all the time though. You know. Resizing our operation, reducing the scale of the company, things like that. It just means we fired a bunch of people and we've ruined their lives. Like, great. Yeah, I gotta get our company to the right size. There was too many people. Gotta get rid of him. Alright. Here's Woodshade. We have to talk to Nargalsius, who I think is just hanging out. Yeah, I have to go to Keep Flare, right? Yeah, for the Aramal. Where is he? Oh, I'm at the top of the map. The inside a building? That guy is the guy who sells loots and shit. Not you. Oh, the magician guy, yeah. Right, the guy who taught me magic. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, yeah. Here's a regular hunter. Where's Nargalsius? We are in Woodshade. Is that him? I thought he was just like hanging out outside though. Top of the morning to you, says the bard. Random Irish bard, I guess. Just double checking. I'm pretty sure I'm in Woodshade, yeah. Where would he be? Is that him? My name is Nargalsius, says the bard politely. Ah, you say you have sought after me after speaking to Sebastian. He's a good man. This gem he speaks of, I do know of it. There is such an item known as a Gem of Severance. It's created by the combination of a small stone made of pure good with one of pure evil. Okay. Severance Gem, when shattered, will polarize the good and evil aspects of whoever the user concentrates on. Okay. Alright. How does one do this, you ask? Deep underground, there is a statue of an ancient god. The statue is complete, except that it currently lacks eyes. Each eye represents either good or evil, and when the corresponding... Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Each eye represents either good or evil. When the corresponding eye stone is placed in the socket, the gem will be forged. To create an eye stone is not a simple task, though. They will only be created when a person who represents the corresponding virtue is sacrificed. Oh, good. You must find a person who represents pure and untainted good and one who is evil incarnate. Excelsior and Burrows. Oh, God. Need to sacrifice... 2 people who represent... This is fucked up. Zoxiro and Burrows will tell you where to find these. Alright, Zoxiro. I'm guessing one of them is the serial killer. Or he's not a serial killer, he just killed one guy. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, off I go to Burrows then. There's 2 fetch quests running at the same time. Oh, there's a fucking skeleton outside. Alright, I win. Okay, so... we need to go keep Flare to get a Ramel. We need to go find Foog in Pibsley. I can remember where Pibsley is. I think it's the town that was next to where Carth Whitlaw was. This one or this one? Yeah, Pibsley is up here to the right. We need to go to Burrows, which is all the way at the other side of the map, because of course it is. Oh yeah, it's the one on the island, right? So we have to go talk to Zoxiro on the like island in the middle of the continent. So I might as well just go to Pibsley right now. Got a lot of busy work in this game. Oh, I'm attacking the wrong direction. Whoops. There we go. Ooh, food. Yummy. I guess it makes sense that it's like so focused on like the fetch quest aspect because yeah, there hasn't been like a section where it's like you do all the preparation for the fetch quest and now you're going in the dungeon. And so like that splits you know, in Ultimate, that's how it works in Ultimate, right? It's like you have like the fetch quest section where you learn everything and you collect all the items and then you're like, okay, I'm ready for the dungeon. And the second half of the game is just dungeoneering, right? Like you don't really have that in here. It's just all the first half. The dungeons you were done with in like 5 minutes. Unless you're stupid like me and you don't know how to solve puzzles. Alright, where's Foog? You cautiously greet the Carth who gruffly responds. You remind me of that scoundrel Carth Whitlaw, and that's not a compliment, mind you. Carth couldn't win a game of 3 crowns up if his life depended on it. In fact, last time we engaged in such a game, he ran out of gold pieces so quickly he resorted to using collateral. The items he offers were devoid of value, but out of pity I agreed to it. He lost. Of course, I became the proud owner of this odd piece of iron. Foog, as his name turns out to be, holds up a block of iron with a thin set of grooves etched into it. It resembles the mold of a fine key. I note your interest in this item, Foog. You may have it if you want it for a price, of course. Carth puts his value at 500 pieces, but knowing he habitually overestimates the value of his wares, I will give it up. For merely 250 pieces. Are you interested? Yeah, let's go. Fine. Gold changes hands, and Foog gives you the weighty mold. Alright. It's a key item, so I don't have to put it in my inventory, so that's good. That was easy. I thought I would have to do way more work for that, but we just have it. You just have to pay money for it. Alright. What was the keep called? Keep Flare. Keep Flare is, which one? 7th Keep is the one in the middle of the... Okay, Keep Flare is that one down there. Literally on the other side of the fucking continent. The Keep Flare puts me near Burrows. I will say, at least with this fetch quest, like... If you were doing both of them at the same time, like, they kind of just send you to places that are very close to each other, right? So as long as you're just, like, keeping up on both of them... You know, I have to go to see Zoxulo and Burrows, but I also have to go to Keep Flare to get the Aramal, and that's right next door. Like, I have to go to Woodshade to talk to Nargacius, but I also need to go to Pibsley to get the Iron Mold, which is, like, they're pretty close to each other. So, like, yeah, like, at least this fetch quest is, like... The stuff we need is, like, pretty close to each other. That's good.
Ow.
Feels like a more considered quest than just... Yeah, you need to go to the other side of the planet to go get sand, and then come all the way back. Which is just like, okay, I guess. You know, with that, you're not really doing anything, you're just sailing to the other side of the planet and then coming back. It's not exactly exciting. Oh, hello, Ilya. I come back from, I missed. I probably would have finished it last week, but I missed streaming last week because I was not up to it. Hello, Ilya. Welcome back from Japan. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? I actually have no idea what like I'm gonna play after this. Is the thing. Like I've got Ultima 6 lined up, right? But like, and normally like. What was it? Last couple of years I've played Ultima at the end of the year, but like Ultima 6 is probably like 5 times longer. I like how just there's 5 enemies there. I'm like, do I want to start Ultima 6? Oh, your plane got delayed? Damn. Last time I was on a plane was like, what, like 8 years ago or something like that. I've never used planes that much. Last time I was on a plane, like, I slept weird on the plane and it fucked my neck up for like the entire day. Horrible. Right. Oh, fuck you. You just take a random pot shot at me? Come on. Alright, so from here... Yeah, these are the mountains. So if I just park my boat right here... We just run all the way down. Run all the way right. Oops. Ooh. Why do we have to sacrifice someone who is pure good, by the way? This is fucked up. Like, I can understand, like, sacrificing someone who's pure evil, but, like, pure good as well? Kinda twisted. Honestly, listen to this, I'm like, maybe I should just play SMT next. I've been putting it off. But maybe it's time to play SMT. Alright, Zoxulo is this guy. I'm not doing the stutter. Hello, I'm Zoxulo, says Arrange. He stutters severely. You want to know how to find the 2 ice stones, eh? There are 2 people you must find. One of them is a friar who has committed not an evil act in his life. He's in the royal keep. The other is named Fevez. And he's not ever made an effort to be good. He's in Davenhoven. Okay. What was the friar's name again? I can't remember. Friar in Royal Keep. And then Fevez in Navenhoven. Good luck to you. Wait, is Fevez the... is Fevez the guy that was like, I'm making holy water? Wasn't that guy in Davenhoven? I seem to remember that guy. I think I've been putting off playing SMT because I want to play Megami Tensei, like the original NES one. But I hear it's like 80 hours long, so I've been putting it off. Because I think Bill Bulb streamed it, and he literally streamed it for like 80 hours. And so it's like... Are you ever gonna go? Alright, whatever. I mean, yeah, there's an SNES remake, but like, I want to play the fucking NES one. It's not like I'm the person who is gonna be like enticed by being like, oh yeah, what if you played this version that is more for humans? It's just like, I don't care. Oops. Oh, that guy did die, never mind. I misread the screen. I like killed him and he made the noise, but then like I thought the guy behind him had walked up because I looked away for a second. Alright, where's the ladder? There's a ladder. Ow! There we go. Grab those, let's go up here, enter. Ooh, interesting. Door's not locked. Yeah, don't want to play don't want to be a sicker who plays a Silent Hill 2 remake before the original. Why would you play the bad version? Ever. Just full stop. Imagine, you could play like a good video game, or you could play like the version of the video game that was just sort of like imagined. I give you twice as many as the previous time there. Oh, fuck my life. There's a fucking... Hang on. Keep flare. It's another riddle. Would I be interested in more fucked up versions of... Not really. I kind of just want to see the original. Like, that's the thing, right? Is that, like... Oh no, I'm becoming more good. I'm becoming the ultimate centrist. Because I'm just going all the way to neutral. I gotta cast more evil spells. Okay, there's a charming signpost. What does he answer? I don't know. Oh, it's a number. Because I couldn't type. I fucked up, you killed me? Yep. Hello, Teebsley. I don't know why you just typed my username there. Yeah, I'm just dead. Alright, hang on. Ooh. I guess you could just type my username, why not? Open. I don't know. I try not to think about Silent Hill fans because that's just a way to make yourself miserable. Is thinking about all the people who are like enjoy this very successful and very like famously like detailed and introspective series, and they just never think for 1 second, and then they just get mad that every game isn't the one that they isn't the same as the one they like the most. Silent Hill Discourse is the fucking worst. I expect. I give you 1 gold coin the first time the minute hand crosses the hour hand on a 13-hour... What the fuck? Okay, it's a math puzzle, so it's not a riddle. So I have to guess the order as well. A 13-hour hour clock? Why 13 hours? There we go. No. Oh, come on. I missed twice and the skeleton just killed me. I would have been fine if I hadn't missed. It's... Come on, game. Classics of hit rate. No matter how much damage you do, you gotta fucking hit. Guy that plays Silent Hill 1 and doesn't believe a father will ever go that far for their child, so it would make more sense if the main character is a woman. Yep. And that guy's making the Silent Hill 2 movie. Or I mean, he made the Silent Hill 1 movie as well, but that movie's gonna be terrible. They're releasing it in January anyway, so that's how you can tell it's gonna be terrible, because they don't have any faith in it anyway. Releasing it in Fuck You as January season. I was just dead there. There was nothing I could do. Alright, kill my health back first, and then... Are they making new Silent Hill games to promote that movie? I feel like the reason why they're making new Silent Hill games is that they realized that there was a bunch of money lying on the floor because of the Resident Evil remakes. And they were like, well, shit. We could be making all that money. Because, you know, the RE1 and 2 remakes did really successfully. So they were like, wait, shit, we need someone to be remaking Silent Hill because we could be making free money as well. And that's why they, like, made Silent Hill 2 first, because that's the most successful one. There we go. Alright, this is the... Oh, I keep doing that. How many small sacks can you fill with the gold that you receive between a quarter hour after noon and a quarter hour after midnight? Oh my god. Okay. We can't be that self-aware. Well, they made Metal Gear Solid Delta as well. Like, why else would they have like gone back into making console games other than like remakes it easy? They have a bunch of like video games lying around that are like critically and commercially successful. Like, he's fucking. Thank God. There we go. There's another sign over here. Berserker just hit me for half my life. All my life, never mind. I just have to spam that, because otherwise I'm just going to die. Small sack can carry 1 short of a dozen and 4 score gold. What the fuck, dude? Here's my puzzle. The puzzle is, can you understand what I'm typing? The answer is no. One short of a dozen and 4 score, so 15. It's just a stupid way of saying 15. That's the chat ring sign. Looking at the Silent Hill movie writers' other credits and something insane like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. Like the original Silent Hill movie? Because yeah, I think it was just like a write-off or hire, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I've read all the signs. What's the answer? I give you 1 gold coin the first time the minute hand crosses the hour hand on a 13-hour clock. Quarter hour after noon. So 15 past 12. A quarter hour after midnight. So 15 past midnight. So on a 13-hour clock... Why is it a 13-hour clock? The minute hand's going to cross the hour hand 13 times. Actually, is it? Because the minute hand will start... No, it won't actually, will it? Because it starts a quarter hour after noon. No, it will. Because quarter hour after noon, so the hour hand is facing straight up, so because at noon. Yeah, 15. It goes around 13 times. And the hour hand goes around an entire rotation, so it'll start and end at the same position. So yeah, 13. So it goes 13 times. So 13, whoops. This is just like exponential, isn't it? 1 gold coin the first time the minute hand crosses the hour hand on the 13-hour clock. So you just get, yeah, it's just 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. What is this? There's a specific thing you can do where it's just like, yeah, 1 plus 2 plus 3. How do you do this maths? There's like a fast way to do this, but I don't actually remember. I'm just gonna do it the hard way because I'm too stupid for maths. So do all this. So this is 3, 6, 10, 15, 21, 28. 36. 45. 55. 66. 78. 90. And then 103. You sure? That fucking Halo remake that they announced, I've not seen a single person who has been like, wow, I'm so excited for that. Every single response that I saw of that was just like, why? It's so funny that it's literally just the fucking Halo Anniversary as well. Like, including the part where Halo Anniversary released with no multiplayer. Like, that didn't have multiplayer either. They fucking released... The way that they did Halo Anniversary was that they released Halo Anniversary, and it was just the campaign, but with more graphics on it. And it came with a DLC code for Halo Reach, so that you could play the Halo 1 maps in Halo Reach. It's like, why? Yeah, they added Sprint. Will they design the game around it? No. When did they ever design Halo around Sprint? They just put Sprint in because Call of Duty did it. It's literally it. Alright, 103 divided by 15. A small stack can carry 1 short of a dozen and 4 score gold, which is 15. So 103, 103 divided by 15. Whoops, that's the wrong number. Is 7. It's 6.8. Seven. Wrong? What are you talking about, wrong? That's literally correct. Did I do maths wrong? Yeah, put cover mechanics in it, put a fucking parry in it, who cares, whatever. Who wants to play games anyway? I always just play every fucking video game by just standing still in the middle of an arena or just pressing the button in time. Why is this wrong? 1 gold coin the first time the minute hand. I give you twice as many. Oh, it's twice as many. That's why. I was adding 1 each time. So I'm completely... Yeah, I got the math completely wrong. Whoops. 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. There is a way to do this, right? 256. 512. 1024. 2048. It's a good thing I know integers. 4096. Yeah, Roger Avery is not coming back to Silent Hill, unsurprisingly. Alright, so 4096 plus... This is 4... Hang on. I'm just gonna put this entire line into Google. Hang on. Just do the fucking math for me. Alright, 8,191. Divided by 15 is 546. So 547. Oh my god. 547. What? One gold coin the first time the minute hand crosses the hour hand on a 13-hour clock. It give you twice as many as the previous time thereafter. Yeah, so it doubles each time. So 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 10, 24, 20, 48, 40, 96. Quarter after noon, a quarter after midnight. How is this wrong? I'm just looking this up. The minute hand will pass the hour hand 12 times in a 13-hour period? Wouldn't it pass 13? Is it literally just because I overdid it? It doesn't pass in the first rotation. It is because I did it. Yeah, it doesn't pass in the first rotation. I'm fucking stupid. I did too many number. 4095. Yeah, it's a Fuck You It's January movie. Those do still exist. They still make tons of those. Yeah, 273. Okay, yeah, it was just because I miscalculated how many times it would go past itself. Excuse me? Adds up to 4095. Divided by 15. 273. Why is that wrong? Now what? Do I just suck ass at maths? Am I dumb? I might actually be stupid because I can't do maths apparently. I can't solve riddles, I can't do maths. Knowing that one score was equal to 20, fuck you. I have to know what score means? I'm not fucking American. I'm not like some... I literally thought score meant 1. Like 4 score. Like counting 4. But apparently it means 20. Fuck my life. This is a bad puzzle. For a dozen and 4 score. So 32. So 31. This puzzle's bad. I'm just, just tell me the answer. That'd be 80, so it'd be 91. I'm stupid. Alright, 45. There we go. Proceed upstairs. That's not a good puzzle. I don't like that. The entire puzzle is just, oh, do you know what score means? Yeah, it was archaic even when Abe Lincoln said it. That's the only place I know where he said it. And like, why does he say 20 years ago if four is if score is already 20? Like, why not just say 100 years ago? What's your problem, dude?
Ow.
Oh, he didn't die. I got fucking killed. Whatever. I already solved the puzzle. It's fine.
Ow. Ow.
Alright, I just missed like 100 times.
Ow.
Are you kidding me? I missed 6 times in a row? Come on. Oh, it's 7 years ago. Why did I think it was 20? Oh, because 420, that's why. I was like... I didn't fucking do the thing. I was remembering the version where he's talking about weed and not the version where he's saying the actual date. Alright. Go up. Alright, there's a ladder right there. Oh, there's a bunch of people up here. Hey. Oh, there's a bunch of elves living up here? Alright, hey. How's it going, lads? Do I have to break into their rammel supply? You approach the grateful elf and greet her. Hello, she quietly says in a high-pitched voice. I am Oyo. I can't do a quiet and high-pitched voice, so... Although she outwardly displays the typical traits of all elves, you sense a feeling of hardship in her deep sable eyes. You respond as such to her. You're very observant, if I may say so. Elves are usually a happy race, free of most of the cares and concerns of the others. However, you wonder why we stay confined here. In this dank tower called Flare, I assure you we would not be here were we not bound to by the enchantress Medra Bempo. Medra Bempo? Many moons ago, she was angry and elected to take her frustrations out on our people. She evoked a curse which made the effects of sunlight on our skin lethal. Then, under the pretense of sympathy, she offered to shade us from the sunlight here. As it turned out, she simply wanted us to be confined here and serve as slaves to a mine rare eramal ore from the ground under this tower. She is very powerful and very wicked, and the only way to negate this curse is by killing her. Please help us, if you at all can. Alright, go Medra Bempo. Elves want me to kill Medra Bempo. What the fuck kind of name is Medra Bempo? Out the doorway, please. Am I gonna get any hints as to where Medra Bempo is? Or I talk to you again. Someone gonna tell me about Medra Bempo? Hang on, I'm gonna reload so I can read that again. Because maybe she did say where she was. Do I just climb up the tower? Is that what you want? She doesn't say where she is. I'm guessing she's at the top of the tower? I don't know. Alright, off I go. Oh, I can't go this way. Alright, there's nothing there. There's just the doorway that goes nowhere. Do I have to solve the wacky There's no way over here, though. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm just looking at the map to keep flaring the hint book. That's not going to help, actually, because the hint book is, like, unreadable when it comes to the maps. Yeah, she's just at the top of the keep. How do I get there? Oh, there's like there's a route over here. It would be nice if they said, oh, where she resides at the top of this keep. It would be nice if you just said that instead of making me guess. Just how many numbers are on a clock was supposed to be 15 because they were counting the 0, 1, and 2, and 10, 11, 12 as separate numbers. That's funny. You just put that in a game just to troll someone, basically. Let's run all the way around here. Around their funny maze. Alright. Here we go. Now that we've established that I am terrible at solving puzzles twice in a row in this stream because I've had to look up the answer twice. This is the top floor. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's gonna kill me? Yep. So that's not good. How am I supposed to know which one is Medra Bempo though? Maybe there is a higher level that I have to go to. That's a skeleton. You can barely tell. Oh, there's a bunch of shit over there. What the fuck is that? Yeah, the problem is I can't like keep my alignment because I have to spam like healing spells and that increases my alignment to good, which is dumb. it's really silly that's how it works. You would think healing would be like a neutral. I was just on some site. Okay, so they didn't like force you to do that to That's like one of the... Have you ever seen those like come on, longsword. Come over here. You know how like 80% of YouTube now is just like fucking generated slop by just like clickbait farms, right? There's all those like, there's like a bunch of channels. Oh, that's her. Never mind, I found her. I can't, what? I just missed 4 times in a row and it did all my life. There's like channels that are like, because what they do, right, is that they open like 6 different channels all at once and they're just all pumping out the exact same content. Like it's just content like mill, like kind of shit, right? So like you have like, there are like channels that exist solely to be like, oh, can you solve, are you a genius and can solve these riddles? Only someone with an IQ of 600 can solve these riddles. And then there's shit like, Jennifer got lost in the woods and then she came across 3 doors. One of the doors, I'm gonna die because I'm not gonna kill this gargoyle. Alright, there we go. Like, it just reminds me of those. Those channels are really funny because none of the riddles are ever good. They're always just like... I think if I remember correctly, one of them was like, oh yeah, like... You have to figure out which one is a vampire. And then the answer is always whoever they didn't draw with a shadow. But it's like... Yeah, but you don't draw them with shadows anyway. So the art in these is bad. They all look like they've been made in like Go Animate and shit as well. Pile of gold, yummy. What's up here anyway? Marksman's bow or wind staff? Ooh, marksman's bow. Is that better than a charmed bow? Charmed longbow is 75. Marksman's bow is 150, and I can use it. Ooh, give me that. You can have my charmed longbow. Here you go. Whistling axe or Ginsu sword? Ginsu sword? I mean, it's only 125. Oh no. Get holy mace or lucky dagger. I'm good. You approach Medra Bempo slowly, hoping to catch her off guard. However, she looks up before you can act. You seek to free those pathetic elves. Do you not? Well, I am afraid that your demise will put a severe dent in your plans. I sought solitude in this tower, hoping I could avoid the likes of fools such as yourself, but alas, it seems they always manage to find me somehow. I will admit this, however, you came at a good time. I've just finished a new spell, and you are the perfect person to test it on. Prepare to feel the effects of Medra Bempo's Curse of Terminal Sneezing.
Ow.
Perhaps your killer.
Ooh.
Alright, I win. It's died instantly. I might be kind of strong. Or maybe she's just weak as shit.
Ow.
I was literally taking more damage from the specters before the fight. Alright, I'm out of here. So long, suckers. The Counter-Strike team thing is really funny. Because, yeah, I don't know why they did it, but yeah, they, like, changed how, like, items work in the game so that you can, like, trade up items. So if you have, like, a bunch of, like, certain common, like, items just lying around in your inventory, because you can't really sell commons because they're, like, worth, like, 3p each or whatever, right? So, like, no one's buying them. So, like, oh, you can just trade them up. And that means you can trade up into the rarest rarity of things where it's all worth like several $1,000s for some fucking reason. And you know what? They should have done that shit because, yeah, third-party skin markets, yeah. Like, they had to... I'm surprised it took them this long to get around to doing it, but yeah, like, just devaluing, like, third-party, like, knife markets and skin markets and shit like that, 100% the correct thing to do. Shouldn't exist in the first place, but, like, I mean, if you're gonna neuter it somehow, might as well do that. You broke the curse, explains Oyo. May the heavens look upon you with charmed eyes. This is a day to rejoice. Now that Medra Emperor is dead and we are free, there is no reason to us to continue mining the Ramel. If you have any use for Ramel, feel free to take some. Medra Bempo won't miss it now. Alright, so he's out of here. That guy is standing in the doorway, so I can't... There we go. Open. Can I just take a bunch of this? My backpack is already full. I have 2 red potions. I'm just gonna... Ooh. Do I need... Baubles Almanac still? I can't drink another one. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Like, sometimes you get to cast spells for free, and I'm not sure why. There we go, I'm out of there. Alright, cool. Hello, how's it going? So now we've done that. We probably need to go to the Master Forger. I know that's a guy. I fucking clicked in the wrong... Oh my god. I'm trying to tab over to my notes and I keep tabbing over to the wrong thing. Balzan Master Forger in South Blagcell. Oh my god, that's all the way across the map. Yeah, there's only one Master Forger, so I'm assuming we have to go to South Blagcell and then they'll forge the thing for us. This game has a cool font. I'm not sure where the font comes from, because I've seen it before, but I don't remember where. We have the stuff for the key. Rising Royal Keep. Fairvest is in Davenhoven. I think what's the closest thing we can do right now. I think we just have to go to South Blagcell, which is in the north, and it's not south. Don't ask. Potions really do not last very long, do they? You'd think they would last longer, but they don't. I think my character is meant to have a cape, because I'm a rogue. And it makes sense for them to have a cape, I guess. So long, sucker. Get shot. Alright, time to sail around the entire continent. Is there a fast way there? Actually, I could just... Would it be faster to just walk there, honestly? Oh wait, no, I didn't talk to Excelsior. Whoops. I'm missing a step. No, I did talk to Excelsior, didn't I? Yeah, yeah. Because I've got the Friar. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta sail around the entire world to get to North Blacksail. I could run there, but like, I want my boat. I don't want to have to run back and get my boat. Isn't like Control F2? No. F11? I can set my cycles up to 10,000. Yeah, here we go. Now I'm fucking zooming.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Of course, if I'm in a boat and I get attacked, it takes forever. Whoa, the fucking duck came from nowhere. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Ow!
Now the problem is, attack speed is hard coded, so if I get attacked, it takes forever. Going fucking crazy speed. Yeah, the duck is crazy. The duck is evil for some reason. So if a duck comes up to me, I have to kill it. There is, however, thankfully, the game knows that you'll need it, and so there is a spell that just kills all poultry on screen. For some reason, I don't have it right now, but like if I want it, if I really get worried about the amount of ducks I'm fighting, I can just go and get the poultry eliminator. Fuck off. I should have just been doing this the whole time instead of waiting on my pathetic 3000 cycle CPU. Here we go. There's that keep. There it is. All right. Yeah, I set it back down to 3000, but it's 2909 because DOSBox does not do that evenly for some reason, which is really annoying. Am I winning? I guess. That is a very specific spell only a 300-year-old wizard would have, yeah. Alright, this is South Blacksail, right? Yeah. So now we have to go... Forge. My hand was on the wrong part of the keyboard, so I typed the wrong thing in. Yeah, the Forge is over here, isn't it? We're in provision now. Do I need this shovel anymore? I wonder if I can get rid of the shovel, actually. Let me check. I'm gonna type shovel. Armed with a shovel, armed with a shovel. Dig. Dug. Dig dug. I think we're done with the shovel, so I think I can get rid of it. Fuck off, shovel. I'm done with you. He describes the battles and the Master Forge you'll need to produce a ramal key. He examines the iron mold you carry and says, although a ramal is quite difficult to work with, I should be able to craft a key which would suit your needs. Okay, you're gonna do it? Oh, okay. There's more. You hand Bowser the ramal ore you obtained from the elves in the mold. He returns to his fire pit and smelts from the ore pure ramal. He pours the green liquid metal into the mold and sets it down on a block of ice. Whatever. A huge cloud of steam arises. After a few dashes in water, Bowser removes the key from the mold. After a bit of filling, he hands you the delicate key. The key came out perfectly, but your mold didn't fare as well. It seems the temperature change caused the mold to crack, so I'm afraid it's now worthless. Should have anticipated this. Since I did not, I will not charge you for my services. I enjoyed the forging, however, so please don't feel that I did not benefit. That's right, I had fun. You don't sell it either, damn. Where the fuck did I see a Ramel plate mail then? Alright, get in my boat.
Ow.
Oh no, a duck. Set my cycles back up to 10,000, and we're gonna go all the way to the right and all the way up. How did you get here? It's a remote island. Oh, yeah, cast spell 6. Alright. Look, you see a magic fire. Alright, the clockwork cocktail and the Ramel key. Alright, use a Ramel key. Using the cockatiel here would not accomplish anything. Can I enter it or something? I can enter it, aha. So now I'm in hell or something. Solve my maze, Batman. Alright. I have to get to there. Okay, so I have to get into this bit somehow. Let's go over here. I can just go like this. That's the wrong way. There we go. Fine. Vista point. Alright, use a Ramel key. There it goes. There goes my cockatiel. I guess it does look like a cockatiel if you like sort of stare at it, but it kind of just looks like a gun. Insert the delicate key into the cockatiel and wind it up. A small bird emits an assortment of clicks and suddenly darts out of your hands. It flies through the void, grabs the jar, and quickly returns to your hand. The minute it lands, the bird winds down and ceases to move. You stare in awe at the crystal jar, now in your hands. We got it, and it's taking up space in my inventory. Great. Not like I need that or anything. Damn, I can zoom at 10,000 CPU cycles. Alright, we're out of there. Did it. Alright, let's go give Karth his fucking bird back. I'm running out of food, by the way. After buying 500 apples, I'm finally running out. You know what to say? I'm just gonna run all the way down. I went... No, it's further to the left. That's where I'll keep. Yeah, it's over here. Here we go. Alright, cool. Man cannot live on apples alone. Guess what? I've been doing just fine in this game. Apples and like gruel are like the two things I've been feeding my character because they're the cheapest and like food doesn't matter. Irrelevant what the food is just like a value. I wonder if they ever change that in Ultima, where it's like, I wonder if they ever make it so that you have to eat like foods of a certain quality, otherwise you just become depressed. You present Karth with his cocktail and the key. His face lights up. Wonderful! I didn't actually expect that you would succeed, but I suppose I underestimated your ability. I certainly hope my bird helped. In fact, I cannot imagine a situation in which one of my creations wouldn't make someone's life better. As per our agreement, I will now take back my bird and key. Karth carefully inspects his cockatiel, tries out the new key, and turns back to you when he is satisfied. A bit scratched, but I can let that pass, being that my skill at buffing is so well developed I can virtually do it as I sleep. To show my appreciation, I will share with you a bit of information which you may find useful. Another one of my creations, a dual-shot crossbow, was given to a fellow by the odd name of Woobschmutz. I've heard that he was since perished and the bow has been lost. People of the village have ran away to be able to tell you more. Now, please leave my work. Farewell. I don't care about that. It's so easy to find that before you even come here, so I don't know how that is like useful information for you. Alright, we've done it. We have the crystal jar. We have the glistening elixir. We need the stones. We have to find this evil stone and the good stone. We have to go kill a friar. Or whatever. Friar and Royal Keep. Feathers and Davenhoven. What was Davenhoven again? Davenhoven... Okay, these are both in the north side of the thing, right? Because 0 is Davenhoven, yeah. And that's Royal Keep. Alright, let's go with Royal Keep first. Hello, Tyron, how's it going? Yeah, what does too much fruit cause? The duck just teleported to my position. Alright, here's Royal Keep. I've already been up here, so this is like not even a threat anymore. I accidentally deleted my save name. I don't even need to do this, just do instant elevation. Oh yeah, the guards hate me, I forgot. Ow. Hello, Gamma Chris. Yeah, evil ducks. Ow, what the fuck? That guy teleported behind me. Where would the Friar be then? Wait, the gods are just hostile to me. Alright. Oh wait, no, it was this guy. Right, yeah. I remember this guy. Pale-skinned Friar who stands before you appears to be very weak. This man obviously has not given a day to physical labor. Please do not speak to me. News of the outside world can have an evil influence on those devoted to the good. You explain your need for the ice stone to the Friar, who contemplates momentarily. Perhaps indeed we can be of use to one another. It is my life's calling to die before committing a single act of evil, and obviously the longer I live, the more difficult this becomes. Therefore, in a way, I wish to die now. Though there is only one purely good and ethical way for me to allow this to happen. Only a sacrificial dagger dipped in holy water could strike me down. Oh my fucking god. Strike me down this way. It cannot be by my own hand, of course, but if I allow the hand of another to commit the act, my life's calling will be complete, and my soul will be assured salvation. This is an insane quest. Alright. Gotta kill this guy with a magic dagger. As a result, the ice stone you speak of will be left in my place. As a gesture of goodwill towards you, I bequeath the stone to be yours after I am free. Does this satisfy you? You respond in the affirmative, and the friar presents a small, thin-bladed dagger to you. Take this dagger and dip it in holy water. A priest in dungeon... Oh, I can't remember the name. In help with the holy water, upon your return, use it to strike me down, and the prophecy will be fulfilled. What a fucking insane thing to put in your video game. Alright, I have the dagger. Conveniently, the dungeon we have to go to is Davenhoven, I'm pretty sure, so... It's one trip. I'm pretty sure it's Davenhoven, actually. I wrote down where he is. Where's the holy water guy? Did I write down where he was? I don't think I did. No, I think it's just in Davenhoven though. I think he just needs a therapist. That's so many enemies. Can I just scroll them off screen and not have to worry about them, please? Is there a shortcut way into... Because this is where the dungeon is, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just get off here. I'm coming for you. Fuck you. Is it? Maybe I made that up. I can't actually get through here either. The whole thing of like, oh, I've never committed an evil act in my life by just hiding in a... hiding in, like, this tower where no one will ever see me is really funny. Considering ethical quandaries. If you lock yourself in a tower and evil things are happening in the world and you're doing nothing to do... and you're doing nothing to prevent them, surely that is not also an act of evil because you are aware that evil is in the world and you simply refuse to interact with it. Right? This is like a very common ethical quandary that shows up all the time in like philosophy, and this guy's like answer is just no, because I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. I mean, are you able to do anything about the evil? Yeah. That's the thing. Evil happens in the world, and you lock yourself in a tower to avoid the evil. Is that not evil because you are allowing the evil to like interact with other human beings? You know, right? Philosophy is really funny because it is literally just like someone presents an argument and you just sit there and just go, well, that sounds stupid. Because what about this and this and this? Right, this is the wrong person. It's the other dungeon, isn't it? The priest is in the Forgotten Pits. That's why he forgets the name of it, because it's the Forgotten Pits. To be fair, these are the two dungeons I've been in this stream, so it was going to be one of the two. Alright, yeah, just die. That's fine. When did I last save? Okay, I was outside. Whoops. OD. Hideo Kojima's OD. I think in general, like, a lot of philosophical... a lot of philosophy stuff is just, like, having dumb arguments about, like, really stupid shit. It's really funny. Like, fucking Descartes just being like, well... what if everything is fake and it's just that there is an evil demon who is personally tormenting me in particular, and he's just making up all this shit to, like, fuck with me? Things like that. I'm always thinking about, Plato's Cave, because people love bringing up Plato's Cave, right? The whole thing of Plato's Cave is, I've just got fucking one shot. How much health do I have? I just have no health. That explains something. Yeah, the whole thing of Plato's Cave is like, you know... people love bringing it up because they love to imagine that they're the person who is like the smart, enlightened one, because pretty much all Greek philosophy is just, well, we're smarter than regular people, so clearly everything we think is good. Yeah, the thing in Plato's Cave is like... Hang on, I'm thinking too hard about this. It's like, you know, there are shadows on the wall and everyone's imagining the shadows because they don't see the true form of the world or whatever that only philosophers can see. And you leave the cave and you see the real world of things because Plato thought that there was a real world of, like, true forms that only philosophers could see because they were smarter than regular people. And then... my favorite part about that is that everyone always ignores the part of that where you go out to the outside world and you see the true form of things or whatever, right? And then you come back to the cave and everyone kills you with rocks because they don't believe you. Literally just Plato going like, yeah, I know the true world, and everyone keeps arguing with me because they're fucking assholes, and actually I'm right and you're wrong. Literally just inventing an entire, like, philosophical basis because he was mad that everyone was arguing with him. I mean, Plato's Republic wasn't even written by Plato, was it? It was written by, I don't remember who wrote it. But it was someone else, like, writing about Plato. Because they're talking about how all the things that he said and, like, all these things. So, like, it's not even, like, accurate. Like, it's not even reliable as a source, because, like, it's, like, a guy who is, like, obsessed with Plato and thinks he's a super genius. It might have been Aristotle? I don't remember. It might have been another person. make saves.
Ow.
Yeah, it's very much like, you know, a lot of that stuff is written sort of siding with Plato and against anyone who argues with him, which was a lot of people, because that's all you did in fucking Greece. What's in here? Yellow potion? What is this? A chest and dirt? Can I open the... Oh, here he is. Before Fevez is able to dismiss you, announce to him that you wish to strike a deal. You explain your need to vanquish him in order to obtain a gem of pure evil. He smiles and replies, I won't agree to this. Only if you perform a deed for me. All of my life, I've committed myself to the task of destroying the Order of the Crescent. As my final attack, I want to kill their leader, Lady Jasmine. I charge you to perform this act. If you succeed, I'll allow you to slay me to release the gemstone. Why would I listen to him? Can I just kill him? Okay, I can't just kill him. Okay. That answers that. I have to kill him in a specific way or it doesn't count. Oh, my backpack's already full. Drop. Copy the DF spell into your spellbook. Alright, we got Devil's Fury. Oink. Yeah, Gospel's written hundreds of years after Jesus. A lot of the books in the Bible are written like well after the fact. Like a few of them are from like the medieval period and stuff like that. I don't remember which ones, but I remember some of them are. Yeah, Wittgenstein's whole deal that like, yeah, there's like limits to language. That we can't really convey everything through language. Run around a bit. There we go. Oh, I'm out. Explode. Alright, Lady Jasmine. Did he say where I could find Lady Jasmine? Order of the Crescent? Alright, I'm gonna reload that, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I was right next to him. Let me talk to him again. Did he say where Lady Jasmine was? Was the only mention of Lady Jasmine? Unfortunately, I'm stupid and I saved over the thing. Hang on. I guess we can go get the holy water then. They don't tell us what Lady Jasmine is. Maybe it comes up on the other side of the quest. It's why we got art. That's also a language. Surprise, Wittgenstein thought of that. There we go. Whee! Where was my boat? Does anyone remember where I popped my boat? Because it's not here, which is where I thought I parked it. I think it's further to the right, I think, because I tried to go through the mountains. Yeah, road signs is all like semiotics and shit. There's a whole... Oh, yeah, let me autosave right now. It's funny because like semiotics and all that is all like a very advanced like thing in like a bunch of studies, and also I think fucking I think Excelsior was a bitch and he was completely wrong. And he's like the father of semiotics or whatever. Controllers limiting the style of games made for their consoles. You're such a genius. Yeah, it's exactly like that. I think. It's... I guess you could think of it like that, yeah. Because Wittgenstein's whole thing was that you had like language games. So like... I didn't do much Wittgenstein. I mostly did him at like A level. And so I'm just mostly remembering that. But it was like, you know... When you talk to one group of friends, you're using one set of language, and you talk to a second group of friends, you're using a different set of language because you've established these different language games with these two different groups. So it's like, you know, language is like a complicated thing that it doesn't have like a innate form or anything like that, you know. It can change. So it's like difficult to like speak about language as having these kinds of properties to them. TTRPG called dialect. That's kind of cool. Oh, food. Give me food. 13, you cheapskate. Alright, here's the dungeon. Get out of here. Save here. Zeus maxing. Well, you're using the word... I mean, maxing is an English term. But it's like, it's a game for fun, so who cares, really? But it's... Yeah, limits of my language are the limits of my world. There's like the whole thing of like, people love bringing it up, like, you know, certain languages don't have a word for blue. Or they... Is it that, or is... No, it's green, right? Like, Japanese doesn't have a word for green. Or it didn't have it for a very long time, and then they sort of, like, established one, right? Which is Midori. But, for example, you describe the green light in, like, traffic lights. That is, like, owl. It's like it's the blue light. Even though it's, you know, in English, it's the green light. So it's, like, that kind of thing. Alright, where's this fucking priest? He's, like, in the corner. Do I have space in my inventory if I'm going to pick this up? Yeah, I'll just fucking chug this. I don't know what that does, and it doesn't matter. Right, I ran past him like 5 times because I was doing this puzzle. Now I'm... Why did I think he was in the other dungeon? I'm stupid. Whatever. Alright, one day we're gonna have to do this stream about Dillos and Guitari, and we're gonna be here all week because that shit is complicated. I'm afraid I'm gonna give my holy water for members of the Order of the Crescent. Oh, okay. That's convenient. Seek out the Lady Jasmine in the 7th Keep. She can admit you into the Order. Farewell. Okay. Priest in Forgotten Pits. Okay. Bam. Run out of juice. There we go.
Ow! Ow!
Let this dog up. There we go. So from here we can go... This is just fetch quest to stream. 7th Keep is in a really annoying spot. I just sailed right. I just do the path I did last time, which was I sailed right and then just went up right. Alright, board. My like topic of interest when it came to, because I didn't have to do I did philosophy at A level, but I didn't have to do it afterwards because philosophy at A level was just like Yeah, do all this Christian philosophy, and I would find that really boring. So I started reading into like
Ow.
all weird alternate, all the like alternate like complicated philosophies that are way more interesting to me. So I ended up reading a lot about like post-structuralism. Like I read a lot of Foucault. I read what was the Foucault book where he talks about the panopticon? I can't remember. The one where he talks about like the history of like punishment. And how like, you know, they'd send people to insane asylums just to like as like a form of punishment, and how fucked up that was and stuff like that. No, Crime and Punishment is Dostoevsky. That's a completely different it's something punishment. Hang on. Punishment and Discipline, that's it. Yeah, I read that book. At least I think I did. I didn't think I read a different book. I don't remember. It was definitely a Foucault book about the concept of punishment, though. And I read fucking Anti-Oedipus, which is a fucking insane book to read. Why did I do that? Yeah, Jeremy Bentham was like a lunatic. Like, honestly. Like, his whole thing was like, you know, altruism and shit like that. Was it altruism? No, not altruism. What's the term? I don't remember. Been ages since I did philosophy, but his whole thing was like, you know, the thing that does the minimum amount of damage to people. Yeah, utilitarianism, that's it. Altruism is when you're like nice to people. I mean, they both got punishment in the name, right? But yeah, Jeremy Bentham, who, by the way, you can go watch. Oh god, there's a university. Yeah. When he died, he was like, yeah, just stuff my body and just present it at the university. And so you can go to the university and see like the fucking his corpse. It's fucked. This is some keep, right? Yeah, this is some keep. I was right. I'm gonna find this priest. Why is there a door there? That seems weird. I'm gonna open this door. I want to see what happens. Why is there a door there? Weird. Ooh. I'm assuming that the way to get this thing is probably in here, right? No? Really? Would Bentham think the pranks are okay? Yeah, exactly. Because it's not his actual body, because the actual like state of the corpse is not very good, because it turns out stuffing a corpse is kind of fucked. But I guess I have to go in that room, huh? If I want whatever this is. Oops, I went the wrong way. There we go. But you can totally see like the actual thing there. Alright, one at a time, lads. So I can miss all my attacks. Get. Scroll. Use scroll. The DA spell. Cavaterra's Disappearing Act. Okay, so we have that now. Yeah, no, my late teens, I was just reading a lot of philosophy and then just getting mad at structuralism because I think structuralism is really dumb. Like a very modern concept of just like, oh yeah, everything there is like there are like divine structures that define how things are. It's like, you know, Neoplatoism basically. The whole thing of like, because Plato's whole thing was like, oh yeah, there are like concepts, and those concepts have, you know, if there is a chair, there is an ultimate concept of a chair, and that's what defines what a chair is. Like that's kind of what structuralism is, but structuralism thinks that like that's applies to literally everything. You're Hugh Wormnor Crumb. You are not the person I'm looking for. My favorite thing with Plato, like the idea of the Platonic ideal, is like, you know, you look at it and it's like, okay, all concepts have like a higher concept that defines like what it actually is. So like when we're seeing an object, we're like comparing it to this divine object that exists outside of our like realm of existence or whatever, right? And Plato thought he was the only guy smart enough to see it or some shit like that. But like, my favorite thing to do is when you think about that whole thing is you go, okay, so all concepts have like a greater concept that is like defining what it is. So what's a chair? You know, you also are like, all right, what's a chair then? And they go, oh, it's a thing with 4 legs that you sit on. And you go, oh, cool. And then you show them a picture of a horse. Yeah, Plato inventing the concept of class inheritance. Yeah, exactly. How do I get into this bit then? Nope, fire. I click pressing F. Yeah, horse is a chair for some people, but like that's the thing, right? Is that like the thing that defines what like X or Y is not like there is no like divine principle above everything else. Because if someone comes up to, you know, if someone comes up to a thing that they've never seen before and they look at it and they don't have any notion of like things similar to it, they're just gonna look at it and go, "What the fuck is this?" You know. Yeah, Greek philosophers loved arguing each other into just the dumbest ideas ever. Plato, I'm pretty sure, also thought that, like, the way that society worked was that you were, when you were born, you were given, like, one of 3 classes of souls. So you were, like, either a bronze soul or a silver soul or a gold soul. And, like, 99% of people were born with bronze souls, which made them idiots. Guess what philosophers got born with? It's, I wonder which class the philosopher existed for. How do I get in here? There's like a ladder in there, but I don't know how to get in there. Clearly I have to like... Ooh. There we go. Lead soul, yeah. I mean, Plato literally thought that, like, society could only, like, function if it was governed by the philosopher king, who was, like, a philosopher who was also, you know, a king who was also, like, deep in philosophy and understood all those concepts. Just like, fuck off, Plato. Kiss my ass. How do I get in there, then? Is there, like, a secret button I have to press or something? Because I'm in 7th Keep, but there's the ladder up. And it's full of demons and shit now, so I don't know how to get in there. Yeah, taught how definitions are inherently vague by necessity. Yeah, exactly. Oh, kill 6 billion. I need to read that. I'm still waiting for it to be finished. I'm so bad at reading things now. I'm being shot at. Yeah, game design, here's the thing, right? Game design discussion always annoys the shit out of me because it is literally just structuralism. Like, the way that, like, almost all people just talk about game design, it's like, oh yeah, you know, you have this thing of like, oh, there's a way to do good game design or whatever. And here's all the concepts that you have to do good game design. It's like, oh, you have to like, put screen shake on the screen when things happen. It's like... You've just reinvented structuralism. It drives me nuts. Oh, it was... What? I thought I tried that wall. I guess I didn't. Alright, turns out the solution was just try that wall because you didn't actually try it. What's my philosophy on game design? Just do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. What? Okay. running in. This is more signs. They're gonna have to solve another puzzle, aren't I? Oh, here we go. It's not anarchism. Anarchy is not just, oh, you know, zero rules or whatever. Like, I feel like most anarchists are actually just libertarians, really. The thing with anarchism is I feel like a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, anarchism's awesome, it's not the part where there is no structure above them. It's the part where there's no structure above them and so they get to do what they want, which is what libertarians want. One blue jay sat in the tree. Oh, good. 1 second. Where's 7th keep? I have notes on this one. No, I don't. No, I do. Here it is. Alright, there's 3F. Yeah. Do you want games to all be the same, or do you want to make them all correct, aka the same? That's the thing, right? Is that like, when you're subscribing to the idea that there is this like higher concept of game design that can govern how good and bad games are like set, is like, okay, well, like, what if a game that is objectively not following game design is actually good? It's like, what happens then? I had anarchist friends in high school. 2 of them are cops now. Yeah, that's basically what the movie, oh god, what was it called, SLC Punk or whatever, like Salt Lake City Punk, is about. Because, you know, all this, they have this like commune of punks and they all just end up becoming cops, basically. Like, one of them dies of a drug overdose and then they just sort of like, the rest of them just become like office workers. Sail the 7 seas. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I remember it being alright though. Ow. Whoops. I died. I mean, you look at like the classic British example of that is, you know, the whole like the Sex Pistols, who Johnny Rotten sucks. He's such a prick. You know, the Sex Pistols were like the famous British punk band, and now Johnny Rotten sells butter. It's like he showed up for butter adverts. It's like that's how he got his fucking paychecks after all that shit. Yeah, Rage with the Machine. And also he would like show up on like talk shows and shit like that, and he would have like the most like pro I got shot and one shot. Alright. Should have waited for him to get in the door. He would have like the most like pro-establishment takes ever. I want to say he's kind of racist, but I don't want to say that because he might not be. That's kind of just what I vaguely remember him talking about. In the meantime, you have people like Joe Strummer who would show up to fucking concerts with like Red Army faction shirts and things like that. It's just like, holy shit. Okay, back up. Wait for him to go around the corner. There we go. Hey, there we go. Yeah, tons of like 1990s British centrist Labour politicians have been Trotskyists. Trotskyism is so funny. Like, that's right, we're gonna change the world through leaflets. To be good is the goal. I wanna, what does the sign say? Because the sign must say something. What is the passcode? One blue jay sat in a tree, sail the 7 seas, to be good as the goal. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Johnny Rotten was going to bat for reform. Note the proper order. Yeah, I was thinking there's probably an order that I have to read these in. Wizard misses you. Whoops. The eye can wander for days. I mean, Graham Linehan was always like that. He's just a grade A cunt. Sorry to use that language, but he is. Probably one of the most despicable people alive. He will not log off, ever. Even though it's gotten him arrested multiple times. Because he keeps sending people death threats. I 100% believe he didn't write half that shit, honestly. Hex on you. Oh, thanks. Note the proper order. So I haven't seen all the signs, obviously. I'm not seeing an order yet. There's a sign there. I'm wondering if, like, the maze has, like, an order that it shows or something. Ow! Stop it. Alright. Tea is served promptly at 3. What is the... Some of them have numbers in them. One blue jay sat in a tree. Sail the 7 seas. Tea is served promptly at 3. To be good as the gold doesn't have one, though. I can wander for days. I can wander for days. Hex on you. Yeah, he definitely had nothing to do with it by being a fucking psychopath. Really? No? Oh, here we go. Okay. Each philosopher asked why 5 times. Is it Brainlord? No, it's Mystic Quest. Okay, I'm gonna sign down here. Oh, wait. Go around here. Pick open. When it comes to, like, politics and bands, the one I always find really funny is that Chumbawamba. Like, the funny drinking song band. There we go. That everyone remembers. Everyone remembers Tub Thumping, right? But, like, you look at the rest of their discography and it's all, like, insanely... It's like they made that for some reason, but, like... All their other songs are all, like, fucking crazy political anthems. They literally made... they made an EP. They, like... They broke up, but, like, before they broke up, they wrote an EP that they, designed specifically to be released the day Margaret Thatcher dies. So, like, when she died, they just suddenly released, like, this EP. That is just about how fucking horrible she was. They have a good song called The Day the Nazi Died, which is about, like, I don't remember which politician it was, but there was some politician or something, some, like, maybe a public figure or something, who was, like, a very prominent Nazi, and it was just about, like, you know, that guy dies, and then all of a sudden all these people come out of the woodworks to fucking mourn their death, and they were just like, fuck that. We should kill Nazis, it's good when they die. Great song. Yeah, this is the sale of the 7... Why was that door shut? The fuck? Oh, because I reloaded. That's right. Note the proper order. We'll talk to this. Seek the other signs to learn the code. Note the proper order. 1, 3, 5, 7. We have 1, 3, 5, 7 as numbers. We have 1 blue jay sat in a tree. Sell the 7 C's. Tisa probably a 3. Each philosopher asks why 5 times. There's also some of these have words that can be substituted for letters in as well. J, C's, the I, T, Y, 8. Oh, I guess that's the 8. Okay, hang on. All right, hang on. 1 blue jay sat in the tree. 2 be good is the goal because it's got 2 in it. TSA probably a 3. Yeah, I can wander 4 days. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing the numbers now. Okay. This is an actual puzzle instead of just, do you know what score means? He's also going to ask why 5 times. There's no 6. Did I miss a sign though? Because a hex on you. And then also, oh no, something ate my cat. There's no letter word in there. I wonder if I'm missing a sign. Where'd those 2? Wizard misses you. I never read that one. Read that one. Read this one. Read that one. Read that one. I've read that one.
Ow.
I'm not seeing any I'm missing. Oh, there we go. There was just a bunch of letters. Oh wait, that's O, isn't it? Because oh no, I'm stupid. This is U. So is this the 6th one, maybe? Because hexagonal. Isn't hexagon 5 though? Am I really bad at maths? No, it's 6. Alright, no. What was 5 then? Tetrahedron, right? Is that you can tell I got U in maths at A level, right? I had to redo a year because of it. Alright, so it's JBTIYUCO. Correct, says Signpost. Yeah, I mean, now ascend higher. Alright. I solved that puzzle pretty easily. Maybe I am a puzzle genius. Maybe the other 2 puzzles were just stupid and I'm actually smart and really cool. And really good at puzzles. Oh, it's on the left. If I didn't solve it correctly, would it just free the, like, wizards in there or something? Ah! There we go. Whoa, I got a lot of free cast there. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sleeping. So it's a good thing I got them. I'm taking a nap.
Ow!
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 You gonna wake up? No. He's just gonna one-shot me because I got put to sleep.
Ow!
Yep. Whoops. Alright. Where's Jasmine? Where's she at?
Ow!
Ow. Ooh, there we go. I don't know why I had so much trouble with the other puzzles there. I mean, one of them, it was just that I did maths wrong.
Ow!
He's gonna kill me. But also, I didn't know what score meant, so I just got fucked. So it was just like, oh, you don't know what score meant, haha. So I got owned for being British and not American.
Ow!
Because who was ever going to use the word score in that context? Outside of Abraham Lincoln? What was the other puzzle? I don't remember what the other puzzle was. What was the other puzzle? I've already forgotten what the puzzle was, doesn't matter. It's... I mean, yeah, but this is like 93, so I feel like there was more of a expectation that you would know what it means. I don't know. Close that door. Alright, talk to you. Although she looks somewhat ill, she still possesses an air of nobility about her. She speaks, "Hail, traveller! I am Lady Jasmine, leader of the Order of the Present. I have been hiding here in the Seventh Keep for quite a while now. The Order has been disbanded by the King. There's a warrant out for my arrest. It was decided before the last in the Order was slain that I would go into hiding until the time came when once again we could appear and return our noble calling of fighting evil. Fortunately, my food supplies run low, and the fellow who would restock me each month has not shown me some for quite some time. Tell me, Reverend, will you give me half of your food supply?" Yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck it, who cares? You don't have half your food supply. This shall keep me alive for a couple more months. I thank you for your display of such compassion. I shall make you a member of the Order. Yes, it probably lacks the meaning which the Order once symbolized, but you certainly are worthy of membership. Closes her eyes and casts a simple spell. When she is done, you discover a crescent-shaped emblem has been burnt into the skin of your right palm. Well, sorry to do this to you. I missed. It's... Oh, but if I kill her, I lose the end. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, I can't go and get the emblem and then leave. Like, kill her or leave or whatever. It's just like... That's annoying. At least I can go get the Holy War, I guess. Whoever wants me to kill Lady Jasmine. Score isn't 20 for some reason. There was a clue that was like, oh yeah, it's a 1,004 score. And you're supposed to just know that means 80. Which I was like, 4 score? I guess that just means, I guess score just means 1. Like they're 1,004. I don't know. I have enough magic points. I'm gonna run around in a circle. Okay. They're all just camping me. I'm gonna get attacked by a duck in the middle of the water. I think he's just gonna kill me. Yep. This is camping the one ledge I can go to if I want to leave. There we go. Alright. Save. Probably stop streaming at some point because I need to go make dinner. It's been like 5 hours. I feel like we made a lot of progress though, at least. I solved a bunch of puzzles. I went in a bunch of dungeons. Like, I'm assuming once we get the, like, gem, they're going to send me on one more quest because I have to... I don't know. I'm assuming there's going to be, like, some kind of equivalent to the Mystic Arms where it's like you need to get a special weapon because it's the only thing that can kill the demon. So you have to, like, free the king from his control and then fight a demon, I'm assuming. I'm guessing. Ah, let me look at the hint book and see how much is left of this game. Because I think the hint book had like chapters. Preface, skills, amulets, parcel, elixir, jar, gem. Okay, we've done the jar. We've got to do gem. And then the last two are just sword and renewal. So I guess we are getting a sword. The fuck is a renewal? Okay, renewal is like a very short paragraph. So I'm guessing once we're done with the gem quest. Because gem, yeah, jar is 4 pages. Gem is 4 pages. Sword is 7 pages. I'm guessing we're like near the end of the game. Because we don't have many more places to go anyway. It's probably just like, yeah, you have to go to all the fucking towns on the map and talk to one person each time. Because that's what every quest has been so far. Looking at my notes. I don't know if I have many notes that that aren't accounted for or whatever either. Yeah, let's just save here. I have this kind of annoying situation on the left, but that's fine. I need to go eat. I don't know what's for dinner. There's whatever's in the fridge. I don't remember what's in there. Probably nothing, honestly, but... we can go... Why is Twitch showing me channels I've never heard of in my life instead of just showing me the ones I fucking follow? What's your problem? Don't do that. We can make Kiara because they're doing like a full years of YouTubing thing. So why not, right? I didn't realize Kiara had been VTubing for 4 years, which is funny. It's always just one of those things where it's like you follow someone after the fact and you have no idea how long they've been going for. It's just like, oh, okay. Did I get that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. We might be able to finish this tomorrow, depending on how much of the game I've got left. Because I don't know if I have much game left. We can do that, and then I need to figure out another RPG. I might just play SMT, honestly. I really want to play SMT. Other than that, I don't know. It's like Halloween next week, right? Maybe I need to play a Halloween game. Maybe I do just play Siren next week. Because I have the week, I'll basically just have the week free. So I could just stream Siren like all the way through for like an entire week. Maybe? I don't know. I mainly just want to stream Siren really bad, so I don't know. Do I have anything else? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like anything else I have planned. I gotta like plan some other shit, but yeah. That's all I got. Alright. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Goodbye.